All right. So I guess this right here is going to be for the people who watch the replay of this who don't watch or aren't in the live stream uh, because there's no one in the live stream right now and I'm just sitting here like doing nothing. This is cool. Yo! That's awesome. You might be the only one. You are the only one right now. This is you are dominating this chat. It's like I should I should probably tell people that I'm online. I didn't even think about that. I just like was like, oh, it's Saturday night. I should do like a thing, do like Saturday night live Undead. And I'm like, I'm part of some Twitter activity and I can Twitter it up a little bit. Shit, what do I say? Oh yeah, live stream on the YouTube right now. Get it. That's a good tweet. It's a good tweet. So yeah. Should should I Facebook it? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna Facebook it. I'm gonna do it on the Facebook too. Let's see. Saturday night live Undead on the channel. Come get some. The moral misanthrope. Let's see if anyone hops in here. This should be interesting. I really today like today people that I talked to on the Twitter, people are like, "Yeah, you should do it again this weekend. Like I want to do it." But I don't know. I'm twittering again. I'm twittering. I don't think anyone that I'm in the Twitterverse with are on right now. No, nothing on the Facebook. Nothing on the Twitter. Nothing on the YouTube. Damn. You just came to like the shittiest live stream ever. This is like this is this is terrible. But then again, last night, like if you were watching the replay of the live stream from last night, you saw how long it took before. Oh, there's a second person. Oh, wait. So who's the second person? Reveal yourself. I feel like this same thing happened last night. I see like there's like other people, but I have no idea who it is because I can't see who it actually is. Like I can just see the number. Who else is in here? Do I know you? Speak into the chat. Reveal yourself. It's not working. Oh no, last night, what? God, it took like 15, 20 minutes maybe longer than that before like anybody showed up. It was just me sitting there awkwardly in silence. No, three people now. Okay, who else is in here? Come forward and say hello. State your name. State your business here. Well, you don't have to state your business, but Join the chat. Say hello. That is true. YouTube notifications have been absolute shite lately. But I can see that there's more people in here, just nobody's saying anything. Don't be shy. And come forth and speak in this chat room here. Hey, what's up? You made it to the live chat. This is our Saturday night live stream of me having no life but doing cool things on the internet because I'm a cool guy like that. Okay, so maybe that's not cool, but I got invited to go out to some club called Surge tonight. I don't know. One of my friends that I haven't seen in a really long time is like DJing there tonight, and he was like, "You never leave the house. You need to come out." I don't know if he said it like that because it was over Messenger, so I was just imagining how he probably sounded when he said that, but he didn't even really talk like that, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But I thought about it for a second. I was like, I don't go anywhere or do anything like ever. I mean, except I come and see you guys like that, but that's it. Like that's literally like all I ever do, and go to Walmart and work. And Walmart, I don't like doing that. I just do it because I need TP from a bunghole. And whoa, Colette, what up? Oh, it sounds like you had a long day. Well, I hope you get some rest and sleep well. And thank you for popping in to say hey. Yeah, those long days suck. Um, I'm not looking forward. I know I've got uh next month. There's going to be a couple weeks where it's going to be brutal, and I am not looking forward to it, especially in this heat. It's going to suck. But I hope you can have a restful day tomorrow. I'm assuming it's Sunday that you're not working tomorrow. Oh, we got a fourth person. Oh, yeah. Well, I wish I freelanced. I really do. I mean, I guess I do freelance, kind of. I wish that was like more of a full time gig, and I didn't have get up before the sun gets up and go do stuff for other people for not the amount of money I would like, kind of situation. I'd rather like set my own hours, do my own thing. I don't know. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I would hate to expect like to have a day of R and then the phone ring and it'd be like, need you to work. Like, damn, I didn't want to do that. Like I wanted to rest today. Today was supposed to be the day that I sleep. Man, y'all, I'm not even gonna lie. I have like the worst headache ever, and it's been like on and off since last Sunday. I mean, there were I think a couple days this week I actually went home early because it was so bad. Um, but it's been there've been a couple of days during the week where it like wasn't as prominent and it wasn't like just killing me, but like just little sounds and like all kinds of stuff is just like totally fucking with me like really bad. But I just took a couple of 800 milligram ibuprofens, so I'm hoping that will kick in and make this shit go down. I'm really scared that something might be horribly wrong with me because that would be my luck. And I'll like go to the doctor like, oh, I've had it'll be like I'll have these headaches for like a couple of weeks, and I'll go to the doctor and he'll be like, oh yeah, you got a brain aneurysm or something like that, or oh, your frontal lobe is like swollen. And I don't know. I know that that is very typical in my family is weird symptoms for weird shit start happening. And once they go to the doctor, it's like all of a sudden it's something really bad immediately. There's no like, oh, there it looks like this might be happening. It's like already whatever it is, it's advanced. And yeah, oh yeah, I know. You guys, Jesus. Uh, damn. Oh, wait, we're back down to two. We're back down to two. So I'm assuming it's a everyday. Oh, with the headaches. Yeah, yeah. Michael mentioned that. Um, the you guys have been experiencing like the same thing. Like, I'm. It's like I'm wondering if it's heat because Michael thought it might be heat related, but it seems too weird that it would be because you know last summer was a nightmare. Summer before that was even worse, in my opinion. But I mean, I wasn't getting headaches like that then, and yeah, me too. It's just like last week, it wasn't like really as bad. Like it happened a couple of times, and I was like, "Well, that's weird." But like this week, it has literally been like every day, and like some days have been it's like bearable. Like it starts off kind of bad in the morning, but then it kind of subsides by the afternoon. And it's dull, and I'm not really thinking about it until like certain sounds kind of intensify it. But like sometimes it gets so bad, like I can't function at all. Like if I literally have gone home like early 2 days this week. I told my boss I was like I can't do it. Like I can't. I'm scared. I'm almost scared to drive home. Ozone shit. Uh oh. Now you got me. Oh, somebody messaged me on the Facebook. Who messaged me on the Facebook? We'll let them know I'm streaming live streaming on the YouTube. Who knows? Maybe she'll pop in. See what happens. Ground level ozone. That sounds terrifying. Like I don't know what that is, but that doesn't sound good. I don't like the way that sounds. What, damn it, Google. I'm about to Google this. I'm gonna Google the fuck out. I'm about to Google this. I'm gonna Google the fuck out of it. Of it. Hopefully. Oh shit! I didn't even finish typing the word level, and it's the first thing that came up. Ozone pollution, bad ozone, chemical reactions between nitrogen, volatile organic presence of sunlight, harmful effects on ecosystems, chemical reactions between nitrogen, volatile organic sunlight, harmful effects on ecosystems. What what is the harmful effect? What? New England. This is breathing can trigger a variety of health problems, chest pain, coughing, throat irritation. Whoa. Holy shit. This this is this is terrible. What? Oh no. So is this a thing right now? Is this like a serious holy shit. Man, I am officially freaked out. I'm a little bit freaked. I'm a lot freaked out. Oh, somebody is messaging me again. This is interesting. Wait, who? Give me who messaged me. Uh, well, I saw there was a message. Now I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Okay, awesome. I don't think they're going to join, but you know. So who's still in here aside from you, obviously, Jess? I don't think they're going to join, but you know. So who's still in here aside from you, obviously, Jess? Anyone else still in here? Because it says there's two people. And so what do we do about this ozone shit? Like, are we gonna end up like those those countries where they wear the masks because they were like afraid of like contamination and germs, or maybe there's like some kind of epidemic or something? I don't know. Is that gonna be us? Is America like gonna become, or is it the whole world right now? It's the whole world, isn't it? I don't know why I would think it would be exclusive to America. Like we're not the only country with like factories and shit. And I don't know. This is I was unaware of this, but it makes so much sense now. Like I'm a little bit freaked out. It's now. Like I'm a little bit freaked out. I'm a lot of bit freaked out. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering, could that actually be the cause of like a lot of the health shit going on right now? Because you know, this is strange. I've never in my life before just had like consecutive like headaches and like fatigue and shit like that going on like this much and this intensely, you know, for extended durations. Like it's weird. You know, at first, you know, I've been constantly Googling symptoms and trying to find out if maybe I'm like dying or something. But, um, you know, that's even more terrifying if like I'm not dying because you know I'm at peace with that. You know, I made peace with that a long time ago. If I ever discover that there is something tragically wrong with me and I have like, you know, 3 weeks to live, cool. You know, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna enjoy the last 3 weeks the best I can. You know, I'm not freaked out by that. But like some kind of weird, you know, shit like this, like some ozone shit where like it's slowly like killing everybody. That's like some movie type shit, but it's real and that freaks me out. I don't know why, because the end result is movie type shit, but it's real and that freaks me out. I don't know why, because the end result is the same. It's like it's killing you, but going out that way as opposed to like dying of some terminal illness just seems like scarier, if that makes sense. I don't know. The fatigue, yeah, okay. So that's you're experiencing like the fatigue as well, where it's just like just feel completely drained. Like sometimes it almost like hurts to move. Like you can feel it everywhere. Like there has been a lot of that that I mean I've been experiencing, and it sounds like you know you guys have too, which is terrifying because that means there definitely is like something weird going on, and I don't like that. Come join, come join the chat. Oh, we got three people again. Who's the third person? Reveal thyself. I don't know why I always say that. That sounds so ridiculous, but I guess it's kind of cool. right? Reveal thyself to me, person. Ha! Hey, what's up, Amy? How are you? So, so have more people in the Twitter world discovered yet that I am on? See a notification. Okay. No, not really. But we got a little bit of action going on, so that's kind of cool. I feel weird getting up in the camera. I happened to glance up while I was like close to the computer and actually saw my face and just like spit. God, that was so awkward and uncomfortable on so many levels. I am like not gonna do that again. I'm gonna keep my distance from the computer. Uh, you guys can hear me all right, right? Give me a thumbs up if you guys can hear me. Let me see your thumbs. I'm kidding, because I can't actually see you because you guys could see me, but I can't see you. Okay, good, good. So the audio is fine. That was a concern. So I realized on a few videos that the audio didn't sound very good, and I've got the sound card on, I got the volume up, I had the phantom power on, and I'm like, why? And I had to jack the volume all the way up in the editing program, that way to get the audio to sound, even audible, but it didn't sound crisp. You couldn't even tell I was using a mic. And I'm like, what the why? And then I realized that I didn't select the sound card when I was recording. So it was using the actual webcam to record the audio as opposed to the mic. So then I was like, that's why everything keeps sounding so shitty. Yeah, sounding so shitty. Yeah. So yeah, future note to self, always check the settings of the whenever I do anything. Ah, man. Yeah, so what's everybody getting into tonight aside from hanging out with me here in this awesome Saturday night live Undead live stream party? Anybody got anything exciting going on? I'm vaping. Wow. Get it. You get it. You see what I did there? I'm clever sometimes. Just a little bit. I kind of want to put some music on, but it's like I'm scared that no matter what I put on, whenever I end the stream and then this like goes up on the channel, that regardless of what I play, the algorithm will be like, that's not you. Copyright strike. That's the way it happened. Wait, Michael's working on. Yeah, I figure that he would probably be tied up with the new song, and you would you would most likely be listening to some podcast and cleaning. So I was like, well, at least I know one person will will definitely be here. So oh we got more people. Yay! That's awesome. Okay, remind me not to do that again. Like that just like echoed back in my head like a millisecond after I did it. And I cringed a little bit. I'm still cringing. Wow, I'm like super awkward. Man, so God. copyright fucking claims, man. I swear. Like every time I have a brilliant idea of something that just works, and it's like, this will be awesome. And it's like, I'll even give credits, proper credits in the description, and I'm hoping, the fair use and that everything's credited properly, that it won't get copyright claimed. But I did that epic tale of a man and his cat video, which I was very excited about. I was like, this is going to be like such a cool video. And the very end of it, it's like a little bit of a montage of my cat and the Golden Girls theme song. Cause, I did that Photoshop of me with my cat and the Golden Girls. And then, it's like, thank you for being a friend. And, it's about my cat. So it was too perfect. It was like full circle, thumbnail, outro. Like it was good, right? It's a good idea. Well, I swear, like not even 5 seconds. Like after I hit publish, it's like I hit publish and I get up to go to the bathroom and bing, I hear a notification on my phone. I'm like, I turn around and look, and it's a damn notification from YouTube saying there's a copyright claim. And I'm like, I literally just posted this fucker. Like, how? But yeah, so yeah, that wait, you lost your whole channel from using copyrighted music? Like they just took your channel down? That is effed. That is straight effed in the A. Not even gonna lie. If that happened to me, I would be very, very upset. Um, but no, there was something weird about the whole Golden Girls theme song thing. Um, it said that something about like I could be eligible for shared revenue, that no action was being taken against me and I didn't need to take the video down or anything like that. And if I met particular criteria or requirements or something, either BMG would run ads on my video, or if it was a cover, then I would be eligible for shared revenue depending on the instrumentation that was used if it was a cover. And I'm like, I I don't even know. So that's when I came up with the brilliant idea to do an extended director's cut with alternate ending of the epic tale of a man with no cat. I mean, a man and his cat. How the fuck did I say that? But yeah, so it's gonna be like really epic. Like I am taking it next level epic. I've already filmed a bunch of extra shit, and then like during the initial editing process, a lot of the stuff that I cut out that I felt was just like not really necessary, I kind of threw back in, and I did a little bit more with the editing, and naturally I'm changing the ending and I'm removing the Golden Girls theme song. At least I'm kind of removing the Golden Girls theme song, but I think this new version, the extended director's cut, which is going to be full of surprises, I think is going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully everyone will enjoy watching it as much as I have enjoyed making it. So that is going to be cool, I think. Um, I think it might end up taking a little longer than I planned or expected it to. I thought that I was going to knock it out this weekend and have it up by tomorrow and it'd just be great. But then I was at work and like just these ideas started coming to me. I was like, oh my God, what if I did this? And I'm like, oh, that is such a great idea. So these ideas are ultimately going to end up taking more time to execute properly. But if they coincide with my vision and work out the way that I'm planning on, it's going to be great. God, my head is like really killing me. Like I cannot. I don't even. This is mind blowing. I mean, I seriously took a couple 800 milligram ibuprofens, and it feels like they are not doing shit. And I even ate a 20-piece McNugget before this. Yes, I did that. I haven't had McDonald's in a really long time, and it was late. I was hungry. It's like right 2 blocks from here, if that. And I really didn't want a burger. I kind of wanted a burger, but I didn't at the same time. I kind of was more in the snacky kind of mood, but still filling. So I opted for the 20-piece McNugget, which ended up being a little overkill, honestly. Like, I think I would have been all right with like 13. 13 nuggets would have been cool. But 20 just feels like it was a little bit excessive. But then again, I hadn't eaten all day, so I was probably dealing with the shrunken stomach. I don't know. Yes, that's right. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know why there's no nugget emojis. Yeah, I'm wondering. I looked at Social Blade at the. I know it's just for like entertainment purposes, where they kind of project like what your earnings are or will be, or whatever what your estimated revenue is. And it's funny, like it's cool to look at the stats and see like things being green instead of red, and seeing that people have been subscribing and that I've been getting views. It's nice because there was a couple of times last month where I'd be looking at Google Analytics, and that little green triangle pointing up was a red one pointing down, and I was just like, it's like my view count was down, the average time duration was down, subscribers were down, comments were down, views were everything was down, and I was like, God, this is really discouraging. But it's been very positive and motivational to see a little bit of activity happening and it being in a positive direction. But just looking at the at the estimated revenue, like if I actually was monetized right now, um, it's just it's kind of funny. Like there's no way that I could even uh, fathom quitting my job, or even counting or even paying like a single bill with the estimated revenue. Um, but that's not important at the moment. Eventually, that will be important because like I want to work full time from home. Like I don't want to get up before the sun anymore. Like I want to get up at a normal hour, and like I don't want to just be overwhelmed with anxiety and frustration all day and just be like get home from work and like fantasize about death, or just want to sleep and you know tell my cat how much I hate life. Like I want to not do that. So hopefully this will get me there at some point. I'm estimating like 5 years realistically. Like that sounds really depressing. That is, I need to change my realistic perception and I need to bring it closer in, like use the secret or something. Like I need to write the number like two. 2 years maximum before like this is a full-time gig, but hopefully before then. But like if it doesn't happen in 2 years, then um oh God, what do I do? Just keep going to work? So they can't just like quit even if it doesn't happen, because then like I'm really fucked. I haven't thought any of this through very well. I'm also not thinking very well at all right now because my brain hurts. Damn it, that ozone, whatever it was called again, it's ground level ozone. F that in the A. Chicken fire. Whoa! Look who it is again. James has returned. James, look who's in here. Just look who's in here. What up? So we got four people partying tonight. That's it's not a bad number. It's not terrible. Oh shit. Oh, like so one day, check it out. One day, it may be like a few months from now, maybe. It could be a couple weeks. I don't know. But one day I'm gonna go on here. I'm gonna go live, and like I'm not even gonna have to like say anything on Twitter or the Facebook or anything like that. I'm just gonna go live, and it's gonna be like 3 minutes in. There's gonna be like just 6, maybe 7 people in here strong. It will happen. Like I said, it might take a few months, but one day this chat will be popping off like nobody's business. It'll be lit. Hmm. Oh man. But yeah, so where was I? Where was I at 37 minutes last night? We were still jamming out with two people at that point. Like this is interesting. I got this is literally my second time ever live streaming. So this is still kind of a new experience, like understanding like how everything really works. Wait, somebody commented on a photo. Oh my god, Jess, that would be awesome. Oh man, that would be dope. Like sitting around with a cardigan and 1 million subs. Um, I, dude, if I was sitting around in a cardigan live streaming with 1,000 subs, like that would be really awesome. Um, but so Molly Burke just hit 1 million subs recently, and she uh, I forget how long she's been on YouTube. It hasn't been like real long, but I think her first year she hit 5,000, and then it took her a whole other year to hit 10,000, and then I think it's been about 5 years. I think she's been on for like 5 years, but I mean, she is really motivational. Like she's blind, um, but her content is really interesting and really like educational, but funny and kind of unexpected, um, for someone who's blind and being so active and positive on the internet. It's really uplifting, and um, it it kind of surprises me actually that it took 5 years to hit a million, like, but it kind of puts things into perspective though. Like, she's collabed with some really big YouTubers. Like, I mean, she did a three-part series with Shane Dawson and had, three videos on his channel and then a couple on her own channel. And, she had like Rylan Adams and Garrett, in the videos. And, she's collabed with, a few other really big YouTubers. And, she's just now hitting a million, and so that's like a number I don't even want to imagine. I don't even want to think about that right now because, like, if I focus on that, looking at it from that perspective, I'm going to get really discouraged. Yeah. But not to say I don't hope that I hit it one day and that I'm not going to try, because I sure as fuck am, because I would love that. But right now, like, okay, so I hit the 100. That was my biggest worry. That was my biggest concern. I knew that, if too much time went on and I didn't get over that first hurdle, that I would kind of fall into like a really deep, dark place. And did not want that. I wanted to keep the momentum going. So now that that is what it is, I can be a little more focused and proactive on the content itself, like both quantity and quality of just what I'm doing. I can put more time and focus into the videos and not worry about the numbers. Like the numbers, if they're going to come, they're going to come. And the better I do with the videos, the more the numbers will come. And, you know, I, I don't know. I'm just, I feel like this as well, like getting to actually have the opportunity to just speak openly with people and be able to interact, like I think that is going to help, because um I mean, like Jess, like the basic philosophy that I guess we've all had, with Angels on Acid and Bastherian, um just the being personal, and personable, and just like communicating with the people who support you. It's like that's uh that's always been a huge thing for us, and I think that's why people um have embraced like everything that we've been involved in. So I'm kind of, well, not kind of, I'm exactly doing that with this channel. That's the plan, is just to connect with anybody and everybody, because you know that's all I got on that, if that makes sense. It's hard being a man of the people, though. It really is. The dark one. That's great. Um, but yeah. Oh my god. Like I know that I want to do it and I need to do it and it feels good to do it, and um, connecting with people and being able to share stories and experiences, and you know people helping people, like that's fucking great, and I love that energy. But at the same time, like it's scary. I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes it's hard to do, and I don't want to do it. And it's not anything negative towards like anyone else. It's not like oh, you're not worth it, or I don't like you, or anything like that. To like anyone, it's just like putting yourself out on a platform and people actually responding is, it's kind of scary. I can't tell if I got a burp or a hiccup, or I've been drinking this fucking jank ass McDonald's tea. I was all excited because I'm like, large tea for $1, sweet tea. Yeah. I haven't had sweet tea in so long and I was all excited. I even got it with light ice so it wouldn't water out the taste immediately. But man, janky. It was not good. It's no Cookout by any means. Cookout got that syrup going on. Now I want some Cookout tea. Oh shit, I remember that. Cookout tea is the shit. Wait, when we did that, we came out to Sinners like we hadn't even finished Eyes Behind the Curtain yet. I had we even started Eyes Behind the Curtain at that point? I think maybe, I don't know. It really does though. It does taste good. Like you can have Cookout, you can save it till the next day and you can eat it and still be okay with it. Like you can reheat that shit and still feel good about life and not question your existence. Like you're like, okay, well this was a positive move. Cookout, 100%. Oh shit, that's right. Shadow Dance. I it was either Shadow Dance or Dominate. It was one of those two. Or it might have been both of them. But God, yeah, I was gonna say because those were the first four songs that like I really like started uh I don't know figuring out guitar stuff for like those were the first four songs that Michael introduced me to and Dominate was the first one. um Michael played that for me first because it had that whole skinny puppy esque kind of vibe to it, and yeah, immediately I fell in love with that song, and then I think it was Shadow Dance, and then I Am the Future, and then so or no, it was Salvation, then I Am the Future, um, because I think it was those four songs ended up being the Dominate EP before Eyes Behind the Curtain. Yeah, we talked about MySpace last night. I missed that shit. Like that's when social media was like cool. Like now it's like if I try to like talk to people like on the Facebook, it is usually not very successful. But like MySpace back in the day, like I could message a random person that I have never seen, know nothing about. I could just see their profile, be like, this person is interesting. And I could send them like a 2 paragraph email and a message is telling them how much I like their profile and what I think we have in common. It'd be cool to get to know them. And they would respond and be like, yeah, I just looked at your profile. Oh, this is cool. Hey, let's hang out. That shit happened a lot. Like I probably met several of the girls that like I ended up being in long-term relationships with on MySpace. Like Facebook, that doesn't happen, you know, and it's just weird. And that whole you could customize your entire background. If you knew anything about HTML coding, you could really, really go to fucking town on your profile and make it like a just straight up website, basically. And I guess you can kind of do that kind of shit with Tumblr. I guess Tumblr is kind of like embodies a little bit of what MySpace had, but without the bulletin boards. And I don't know if Tumblr has direct messaging or anything like that. Um, I've made two or three Tumblrs, um, and I forget what the purpose was. There was always like some purpose behind it, like it was directly to coincide with something else that required use of a Tumblr or something. I don't know, but every time I made one, like I never ended up using it for at all. Like I never like loaded or uploaded or whatever it is you do on the Tumblr. I never used it, and I've had a couple of them. I think. Um, oh no, one time I wanted to start blogging. I wanted to blog so bad. I wanted to do like just really epic blogs about things in my life, like a live journal kind of situation, but more of a with perspective than just experience, kind of like analyzing fact and perspective on different things and experiences and how they correlate to certain issues and things like that. I wanted to make it really engaging and really interesting and just make this epic blog. And, I just never did it. But I don't know. I'm much better with typing and writing than I am with talking. So vlogging always, I was like really afraid to do it. But like when it comes to type, my, my typing, my grammar, just all of that generally is pretty impeccable. Like if I were to write like some kind of serious letter to somebody and they were to read it not knowing who I am, and then they were to see me, I would probably be the last thing they would envision having written said letter. But that's why I've always been attracted to the idea of blogging as opposed to vlogging because I look way better on paper than I do in person. But vlogging just seems more fun and engaging to me. Like this is cool. Um, well, who else is in here now? What all have I missed? Oh, I haven't missed anything. Oh, I saw I saw. Okay, never mind. I'm good. I'm caught up now. Um, so yeah, wait. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like it is awkward and weird. Like I'm kind of comfortable now, like mainly just because like I actually know everyone, like and am comfortable with that, and like I've actually hung out with you and Jess in person like multiple times. Well, I mean, Jess, I see you all the time anyway, but like well, it we're like family, so it's like I'm comfortable with this. But like if you know it was a lot more people and I didn't personally know everyone, it would probably be a lot more intimidating. I'm sure I could get to some level of comfort, but I think it would take a lot longer and I would still have this underlying reluctance and like anxiousness, if that makes sense. Like I still feel a tiny bit awkward right now, but it's just I'm that way if there's a camera on, like no matter what the situation is. I could be by myself just taking a selfie for Instagram and I will feel anxious. Um, I just said that out loud. we'll we'll delete that. Just to delete. I did not say that. That sounded so awful. Awesome the first night. God, for a second. Okay, I'm not even gonna say what I thought. I misread one line of that, and I thought it said something else, which was really funny. But uh, yeah, uh, my advice personally is try it. You know, I was really hesitant to do it. Like I've said multiple times, like I was really against the idea of ever live streaming. I really never ever planned on doing it. But in order to get close and personal and connect with people and, bring people into the fold, yeah, that sounded like I'm trying to start a cult. That is not what I'm doing, I promise. But I did come up with a cool name for if my channel starts to grow and people like really enjoy my content and I start really progressing with the content and it becomes like a really cool community type thing, right? Not a cult, not a cult, but just kind of like a community. To the moral militia, huh? Like that's pretty dope, right? Because I already have the logo for the merch, and it's got the two M's and the inverted cross for the T. So it's like the moral misanthrope, but it doesn't actually say the moral misanthrope. It's just the two M's and the T. So it could also be the moral militia. So when people are rocking the merch, and that's going to be a while. I'm not getting overzealous here by any means. Like I know that there is absolutely zero point in making merch right now. But when that point comes, I've already got merch ideas designed and laid out and like ready to go. I already know who's going to make the merch, how much it's going to cost. Like I've got all that shit figured out. Like this has been a plan and a dream for a while. I mean this is definitely not my first, second, or even third YouTube channel. This is only the first one that's ever started to gain some. I'm not even going to say gain some momentum because that's not true. Actually, I think every other channel that I've ever had has done better than this one. But this is the first one that I've ever put real effort into and had in interaction with people and not just like random people stumbling on my channel for no reason and liking shit like this. This is like an effort. Like this is a strategy to actually get to know people and to connect and to like intermingle. And there was another word I was just looking for and I can't think of what it was. Uh, but yeah, but I was just looking at one of my other channels yesterday. There's some that I don't even know how to get back into. I don't remember the email I used to set it up, the password, like nothing. I can find the channel, but I can't do anything with it. And there's some of them that have like a few hundred subscribers, and it's just like and some of the video there was like one video, um, it looks like it recently got taken down, but it had like it was well over 100,000 views on it, and I'm like, God! And the channel was old, so like if I had known then about monetization, and there weren't the guidelines then and the requirements and all that shit. Damn, I could have capitalized off that video before it got taken down. I mean, granted, it wouldn't have been that much, but I mean, I could have made like $5 or $6 off that. Fuck. No, I'm not trying to seduce you, James. I promise. But yeah, so we. I mean, no offense, man. I'm just like, uh, I'm 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 asexual. Okay, I lied. Well, I mean, I guess technically I am. I mean, not really, but I am. Like, I don't I I don't. I'm not even gonna get into all that. Because I don't know. It's weird territory because I'm in a weird place in my life. Like as far as relationships goes, like I know what I want, but I don't believe that it's gonna happen. And it's like I could maybe like if I wanted to actually put forth real effort into just trying to find like some physical human interaction and like just have some hookups, I think I probably could, like maybe, but at the same time it's like there's that subconscious fear that like what if I try and I fail. But then again, at the same time, it's like, but I'm not really even interested in that. Like, I know what I want is a lot deeper than that, but I don't think that's real. So does that just make me asexual now? Like, I, I don't know. It's weird. I ain't like thinking about it anymore. Um, being panty. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. That's that doesn't sound like a real thing. I'm fairly certain that's not a real thing. I don't think there's any pictures. Um, no, there was. Oh shit! Damn, that was on MySpace, wasn't it? Fuck. That is exactly what the caption read. That was that was funny because like I was dating this girl and she had like stayed the weekend with me, but she had to go to work and she left like all of her stuff at my house. And I got really bored while she was at work. And I knew that the one suitcase, the one was the naughty suitcase. I knew it was all the fun stuff. So I went through it. And, there's like wigs and toys and lingerie. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take some funny pictures and put them on MySpace. And when I first started doing it, I was imagining her reaction to her like logging into her MySpace and like her checking out my profile and seeing all that. And in my head, it seemed really funny at the time. I thought it was going to be really, really hilarious. And it ended up not being very hilarious. I think we actually got into a really big fight about that. But at the time, it seemed really funny to me. And it was really uncomfortable doing that, but it felt like it was going to be worth it. No, that is a true story. That is a 100% true story. And Jess, you remember exactly what girl it is too because she went to Florida with us. Jess knows who I'm talking about. There was always like It's like me and this girl like constantly like bickering. You know, at first I thought it was real cute. I just thought she was being clever and sarcastic. And that, you know, I found that really attractive. I was like, oh, she's witty and she's always got a quick comeback to everything. And then I realized that that's just it wasn't like quick comebacks. Like she just really enjoyed like debating and arguing and fighting. Like as much as she claims she didn't, I'm like, girl, you 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 lead a debate team. You're gonna tell me you don't like arguing. I know debating technically is different than arguing, but you know, some of our, you know, debates were about weird shit that shouldn't have even been issues. But, you know, so yeah, one time I put her lingerie on and took pictures for the MySpace. But there was one picture before her that made it to MySpace. It was a different girl. It was it was a skirt. It was thigh high stockings. The thigh high stockings were actually mine. I had bought those to wear under when I used to wear like really long shorts back in my weird industrial goth days, like the early stuff when I was into like, you know, pig face and skinny puppy and you know all that like back the early days, like when I was still like not even out of high school. Um, but I wore some weird shit, and so yeah, the I had like striped stockings, I had black cotton lace up stockings, but I wore some thigh highs and a little black mini skirt that belonged to this other girl that like we weren't dating, but I was like I was into her, and she convinced me to wear that shit out to a club one night. It's a long story. It's a fucked up, weird story, mildly painful story, entertaining nonetheless. But so yeah. Anyway, a picture ended up on MySpace, and it was funny because I didn't tell people it was me immediately, and you know I got some comments on it, and then it was like, y'all, that's my ass in that skirt. That's my legs and my ass because it was just from the butt down, and some people got mad at me like, oh, butt hurt. I did wear Jicos. Yes, I did. Yeah, I think it was the mummy. I think that's what we tricked her into going in on. Dude, I miss kickwear. Like I love kickwear was my shit. Like I had so many pairs of Jinkos, but kickwear was like the shit. Like that, just like the aesthetic, the way the legs were, the pockets, like just everything about them. It's like I don't even know how to explain it, but like my kickwear and my Q ambience were like my two favorite pairs of big pants. And then, you know, I had a few pair of caffeine and I had some Jinkos. But man, the fashion club rave fashion back then was so weird in retrospect. I mean, I guess it doesn't even it still doesn't seem weird really. Like just the contrast of today and back then. Now it's kind of like, wow, it's just weird to see the contrast. Not weird that we dress like that, but just the contrast, I guess. UFOs, yes. I did have a pair of UFOs as well. I knew there was another brand I was thinking of, but I couldn't think of what it was right off the top of my head. That's it. Wait, like big kick? They still make big kickwares or just Kickwear is still a brand, and they're making like normal skinny pants now. Like, I don't know. Are they still make big, huge fucking pants? No shit. I uh I watched one of those React videos. What's the channel? I think it's the Fine Brothers that do the teens react to such and such, elders react to such and such. The that's it's like a whole channel. But there was one that was like teens or college kids or something reacts to it's either big pants or just specifically jinkos or like 90s Ray. I forget what the actual thing was, but it was all like, our people back in the day had huge pants and they actually had Jinkos, I think. Maybe it was specifically about Jinkos and the fact they were talking about bringing them back. And they were talking this was what was big in the 90s. God, now I got to watch it again. But yeah, it was funny seeing these kids react to these like gigantic pants. Like it was blowing their minds. I mean, these kids are like literally climbing into one leg of these pants, like just completely mind blown at the fact that we rocked the shit out of that all through the 90s. Oh man. All right, fine. Fine. I'm going to go look. Oh wait, hold on. I've got Twitter notifications. Oh, cool. You got a couple more followers on the Twitter. Um, all right, so forgot about that fucking camera. All right, so oh wait, what's the address again? All right, here we go. Kickware.com. All right, so where I was on okay. Kickware.com. Free ground shipping, USA orders over $100. We do this. Oh, huh. So weird. Like, okay, the 12 pants actually look kind of norm. I have been at my job way too long because this shit just looks it it kind of it. I don't know how I feel about it now. Like 20 years ago, I'd be like, "Oh, this is awesome," but now I'm just kind of like, hmm, I don't, I don't know. Oh yeah, Jess isn't actually on Facebook. Like, Jess does not. I think Jess, this is like pretty much your only like social media like anything like. And this isn't. I mean, I guess technically this counts as social media, but not really. Like, yeah, she doesn't do all that stuff. I don't I don't think you ever have as long as I've known you. I mean, aside from like, doing the band Instagrams, but I mean, that's really been about it. Yeah, she don't need all that bullshit. I kind of wish I didn't need all that bullshit. Um, which I guess I really don't. I could just move to the woods and start a cult and keep my Wi-Fi and my phone and do live streaming. We can have the moral militia. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to start a cult. Wait, hell no, you don't want to move to the woods, to the mountains, and start a cult, Jess? Yeah, you could do that. Yes, I will relay this. I will be the liaison. Technically, I'm kind. That's kind of like part of my position at my job. I'm like a liaison now between the initial position that I was in, and then the position that I had applied for and got turned down. They ended up creating a new position slash department specifically for me and put me over it. And being in that position and department, I am also a liaison between the people that are in the position I was currently in and then the people that are in the position that I was applying for. I'm like their line of communication. But I've got like my own kind of gig now at work. It's so weird. I love my desk though. I love the fact that I have my own little office area that's like really dope. Like that. I think that's really the most exciting part about my job. That and some of the pants. I really like some of the pants. Yes, mountain cult. I mean, it's not a cult, but yes, we'll move to yes, cardigans and cats, and I guess I can have one pair of kickwear for lounging, but um, don't hate me or cringe for doing this, what I'm about to do right now. But for the mountain life, uh, if I'm gonna be like hiking through the woods and doing all that crazy wood stuff, wear mountain khakis. not not Gold Glove LLC ceremony. Yeah, yeah. If they're black, some black kickwear, ceremonial kickwears, sure. But yeah, for all the like adventures through the woods and hiking up mountains and all that good stuff, I have to give it to Mountain Khakis. That is the outdoor brand. That would be interesting to see some outdoor kickwear, but I don't know. That feels almost weird and contradictory. Like, because kickwear, you think of kicks, and like you think of kicks, you think of like urban, street, like city. Kickwear kind of has that whole like skater, breakdance, rave kind of, just hearing the name, like imagining kickwear doing outdoor clothing. I don't know. I've been in the outdoor clothing industry way too long now. That's clever. Yeah, because they really could. I was just sleeping back in a tent. Oh my god, urban country. That's funny. That's good stuff. All the pockets. They do have like a ton of pockets. Oh my god. But I don't know. I know this is gonna sound crazy, and I feel weird even like plugging this shit. But Mountain Khakis is coming out with some dope shit. Like I've already seen like the spring summer 19 and the fall 19. Like I've already seen the 19 workbooks, and I've seen a lot of the like physical samples uh from the manufacturers and the design team, and there is some dope stuff coming out, and that's coming from the guy who only wears black t-shirts, band t-shirts, and like black or gray jeans or black camouflage, gray camouflage. Like there's some sick stuff coming out, and I'm actually a little bit excited about it. Dude, yeah, Kickware, they did have some secret pockets, didn't they? Caffeines were was it it was either caffeine or Q ambient. Like one of them had some like straight up like super secret stash pockets where it's like it was kind of obvious when you found them that you're like, oh, these are for pills. It's like it's the first thing you think. You're like, the size of the pocket, the location of the pocket, how long it took you to actually find the pocket. It's like this is clearly for pills or little coke baggies or meth baggies or whatever. I think, man, big pants days. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, there's a little pill emoji. You got some emojis going in the chat. Yeah, a check mark, a smiley face, and a pill. That's cool. So I noticed at one point, it looked like not long ago there was like probably like five people in here. I was rambling, but so far I've noticed, and I think there's like three people in here now, but it really just looks like us three talking. And I'm wondering if like people are popping in and just like looking at the chat, looking at me, and like just kind of observing and like, huh, these people are fucking weird. And then like bouncing out, like, huh, these people are some strange people. We are. That's okay. I I keep wondering the same thing. If like I see an extra number up there for like an extended amount of time, and it's like they never say anything in the chat. It's like then it's like, who who is there? Who is lurking? What do you want from me? Oh shit! Holy shit! What's up? Oh my god, that is awesome. That like I honestly I didn't know if you would actually make it to the chat or not, but I'm glad you're here. We've been having a very good time reminiscing on 90s stuff. Oh, oh, we've got somebody else. Oh, okay. Hey, and thank you, that other Harry, for following me on the Twitter. I appreciate that. Shit, did I follow you back? I'm gonna feel like an asshole if I didn't follow you back. Um, I didn't. That's just been rectified, my friend. Rectified, my friend. I am following you back now. Um, whoa, you're in the UK? Okay, who else? Who else? It said somebody else followed me, but, um, I don't see who that was now. Oh, Leonard Shay. Who? Yeah, I'm gonna follow this guy. It's Canadian. All right, so taking care of all that. Oh, snap. Okay. Cool. Yes. I I'm not even gonna say anything, but L- Lacey Facey is one to keep an eye on right now. I know some things. I'm not gonna say anything right now, but uh yeah. No, I liked your video. That was cool. Oh, I'm keep trying to keep up with everything. Dude, that's cool. Yeah, more people have popped in. T Rock. T Rock. We, you and me, we need to hang out. Like, you need to let me come pick you up and take you for a drive in the car. We'll go like cruise somewhere like the mountains or something and just crank up like some I don't know. I don't know what we could listen like some maybe some old school thrash or something and just like or maybe some like soft like rain ambient kind of music or something. I don't know. Find some place, go have a picnic, you and me. You know you like the idea. Yes. Yes, you do. I like the idea. Like I need to get you out of your element for a while. Get you into another space, another space. Oh, word. Yeah, dude, we'd love to. Um, I don't know when we'll be playing up that way again because I said is this album is going to be slow going, man. Because we we're gonna put a lot of time into this album, and it's going to be worth it for sure. But and, maybe at some point in time we could just take a trip up there and just come hang out. That'd be kind of dope. Um, I don't know when, but at some point, we'll figure something out. We'll make it happen. It'll be cool. Ooh, yeah. So tell me more about this potato salad. Is it it's got like eggs and mustard and stuff? T Rock, eggs and mustard, and that potato salad. Good Southern style, chunky. That's how I like it. I'm telling you. Yeah. So, but yeah, you bring the. Wait, did you say you? Okay, you did say make it. I'm scared. You said bring it and not make it because like there's a difference. Picking up some potato salad from the deli at the Food Lion and actually making some good Southern style potato salad, huge difference. But I assume you probably make some wicked potato salad. Sweet. Food is good. I mean, sometimes I wish I didn't have to eat. Like today, um, I finally ate some McDonald's about an hour ago or so. I ate like, oh God, it was over an hour and a half ago because it was right before I started live streaming. I ate a 20-piece McNugget from McDonald's, but I've been up since like 8:30 this morning, and I just forgot to fucking eat today. Just didn't eat anything. And then I got hungry, and my head was hurting, and I was just like, uh. But I overdid it with the 20 piece. I think I talked about that earlier. I really shouldn't have had that 20 piece, but I did. I would have been okay with 13 piece. That would have been cool. So, James, tell me, what's your specialty? What is your favorite thing to cook? What do you cook the best? What have you gotten the best response from? I mean, food wise, like what are you good at cooking? Oh, okay, never mind. I get what you're saying now. I Okay, we're on the same page again. I totally misinterpreted that. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Smoked food. Like, okay. Whew, yeah, my brain is not working because I was vaping and I was like looking at it and I'm like, I'm talking about food, man. But so were you. I'm an idiot. Um, yeah. Hey, T Rock, you still in here? You still in here? Yes. There is a way to do that. I just don't know what it is. I've seen other people do it, but I don't know how to do it. Um, I feel like it was weird. I saw a live stream a couple weeks ago. Somebody hit me up on Discord and was like, "Hey, we're doing a live stream right now. Get in here." So, I went to it, and there was two separate channels, like up on the same channel, live streaming, and they were pulling up their computer screens at the same time. Like you could see everything that was on their screen, you could see them, and you had the chat. And it was all in one place. And I'm not that savvy. I'm not even gonna front like I even remotely understand how any of that shit happens, but I've seen it happen. So I know, yes, it is possible. I'm just completely clueless. What is OBS? I should know what that is, shouldn't I? You're going to tell me, and I'm going to be like, oh, duh. Google Hangout. Okay, yeah. I mean, I've heard about that on Google Hangouts, but I've seen it on YouTube as well. Like I've seen, two people be on the same stream on one channel. Like it would be like everybody that's here right now, but like James would be, he would have his screen up here as well. We'd have like both of us live. Wait, you can stream for Google Hangouts on YouTube. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's an interesting thing to know. Um, I don't I mean I'm not familiar with Google Hangouts. Like I know I've heard about it. I've never actually seen it. Like I know it exists. I know it's a thing. Um, but like, there's a lot about Google and having a Google account that I still don't understand fully. Like, sometimes when I make certain purchases online, it'll be like, share this purchase and receive, X amount off your next purchase. And it'll be like share on Facebook or share on Google. And I'm like, well, I'm going to share on Google because I don't know who is or is not going to see that. So fuck it. Because a lot of time I don't want to share my shit on the Facebook. Like, I don't want people to see it. But Google, I don't know where it goes. When it says share it on Google, I don't know what the fuck I'm sharing it to. Like, Google what? What is it just going to, like, the Google search engine is like, if you search my name, it'll be like, hey, I just purchased this from this website. Like, I don't know. Google's a monster. James, that is creepy as hell, but that is like really funny. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Cause oh my god, guys, I've had some weird experiences. Um, man, and I forgot what they were. Never mind. I was telling somebody about it the other day, and I was trying to rehash it in my head, and I forgot. But it was really interesting because it was something that I was talking about to somebody, and I hadn't looked at any websites, I hadn't typed anything in any messenger. It was something that I had like literally said out loud briefly, and like I wasn't even in front of the computer, and I don't even know like where my phone was, but I had said something in a conversation. It was just this one particular word, and I shit you not, like 5 minutes later, like when I'm online, I'm getting advertisements for that thing, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then, so it's all coming back. Um, some exterminators had come to do their quarterly extermination that they do at the apartment complex, where they spray under the bathroom sinks, and they play spray under the kitchen sinks, and around the entryways and shit. Um, but they didn't say anything while they were here. I mean, they were in and out like 5 minutes. Like, there was no mention of like spraying or bugs or extermination, like nothing. I didn't say anything about it. I didn't type anything about it. Like, it was just like there was no mention of it. And literally, as soon as they walk out the door and I get back on the computer, I've got ads from like two different extermination companies like coming up on my shit. And I'm like, Google? Google? Like, is are you guys fucking with my webcam? Like, did you see the guys going into the back? And but like my webcam, you can't even see unless they've got like an extra wide thing that like I can't even use my own webcam for, but they can. Makes you wonder. It's like some serious deep conspiracy shit right here. They are. They're always listening. Dude, yeah, that keeps happening to me too. Like where it like I'll just literally type in like two or three letters and the thousands of other words that will begin with the same shit, but it'll autofill exactly what I'm looking for. And it'll be something I've never searched before. Yeah, that shit kind of freaks me out a little bit. It's like, how deep does it really go? Makes you think about the Matrix a lot, like the movie The Matrix, and like how plausible it is that maybe, just maybe, this really is a simulation, or maybe the whole like the all with all the overlapping universes stacked like paper, like just so many different like theories, ideas, like I don't know. There's too much information. I think that's where like why there is such an influx of anxiety and depression and just suicide and everything else. I think it is an information overload. It's like because as humans, we only use like what a fraction of our brain, like 12% or something. Like, and we're trying to process like way more information on a daily basis than we can even remotely begin to handle. Like it's overwhelming, and we don't even realize. I think it's like overwhelming on a subconscious level. Like we don't even understand how taxing it is on us mentally. Like, and it's hitting our subconscious is what's happening. I think, and it's fucking us up. It's my theory. James, yes, he that I totally believe that because that's like um I was hanging out with this girl a couple months ago. We were standing in her kitchen and we were talking about something, and uh I don't even my phone wasn't even on me. My phone was in the car, and I forget what we were talking about. It was something. It was some kind of like something female related. God, but it was something really unusual. It was like some kind of new thing, and she was explaining to me, and I was just kind of like, wow, you know what? They're really gonna think of everything, and I went to leave, and I noticed I had some notifications on my phone, from typical stuff, but I was going to catch up on everything that I'd missed while my phone had been in the car, and there was an ad for the shit that she was talking about on my phone, which wasn't even in there when we were talking. I was just like, mm. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is, dude. Live streaming is cool. It's like hanging out, but like uh, not going anywhere. But like, I kind of want to go somewhere. I mean, I don't really, but like, I kind of do. Um, Kind of just like maybe the living room because it's like a lot cooler down there, and it's more comfortable than. Did I get into the story last night about this fucking chair? Like, oh my god, I was so excited when I found this chair. It, girl, okay, so downstairs it is a fridge here. I mean, it is like going into a walk-in cooler. It is bliss. But as soon as you come up upstairs, it is like a fucking sauna. And it's weird because like there's multiple vents up here, and I can put my hand over the vent and I can feel the cool air coming out, but it's hot. I don't get it. It's crazy. But yeah, this chair. So I was super stoked about this when I found this, right? So this is it's like a director's chair, right? It's got this awesome like side thing. It's got like pouches and shit, and it's collapsible. But you know, when I was getting everything I needed set up to start doing this, I was like, fuck, I need a chair. So, I was looking at computer chairs and stuff, and I just happened to catch this in a weird section of Walmart, and it was like $14. And I was like, I think that'll do. And it even said on it was like director's chair, and I was like, I'm directing YouTube videos of myself doing nothing. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get that. It's gonna be awesome. Man, this is the most uncomfortable piece of shit ever. I swear, like my back is just constantly in pain from this stupid, awkward ass chair. I mean, it's cool because it's kind of like that gunmetal color. It's like kind of rigid, and it's got like the black, and it kind of looks cool, but it's just not anywhere near as practical as I had originally envisioned it being. So there's that. I need to invest in a real like chair of some sort. Part of me kind of wants to to get like a big tall back like real swanky leather like office computer chair, like big comfy like soft arms. But there's this furniture store across the street that, given the location and the stores that are adjacent to it, I really thought this was going to be more along the lines of like a Roses type place. I thought it was going to be very, very inexpensive, inexpensive furniture, like not the best quality, but decent enough for a very low price. So I thought, well, maybe I can find some kind of chair there. That was the first place I went, and goddamn, that place, they wouldn't let me leave, and everything in there was way out of my budget. Well, I mean, stupid, crazy high. I mean, this was like more expensive than like Ashley furniture, and I'm just like, this is weird. But they really, really wanted me to buy like everything, and they were offering me all kinds of different payment options and plans and all this stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, no. And they're like, well, let's get your phone number, and I'm like, I don't do the phone. No, I don't. I was like, I haven't answered my phone in I don't even know how long. I was like, I don't even turn the volume up on my phone anymore. Like it just stays on silent. Like, they're just like, and I was like, look, I'll tell you what, I'll give you my email. So you can email me. I don't check my email. I mean, I do sometimes, if I know I've got important emails coming, but a lot of the time you know, I don't really check my email a whole lot. But I'm not getting a casting couch. Yes, yes, Jess, it's cons. That's exactly what it was. But they had this one chair there that I sat in it. He's like, man, just have a seat, just check it out. He's like, I think you'll really love it. And I did. He was right. I wanted that chair. I wanted that chair so fucking bad I couldn't stand it. But I wasn't really willing to pay almost $500 for a fucking computer chair. Like that's insane. I mean, yes, it was really nice, and it was leather, and it was big, and it had this really tall back to it, and it was comfortable. And I mean, it's some sturdy ass wheels on it. I mean, just everything about it just screamed quality. And even it had like stuff to do functions and shit. I don't even remember what all it did, but not for nearly $500. No, not this guy. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? They're trying to get me. I told them I needed a computer desk, and the computer desk that I have now is exactly what I was looking for. And I actually ordered this one from Walmart.com. Because they didn't have anything like this in the store, but I found it on the website, and this was like $50, and I love it. It is absolutely perfect and just suits my needs perfectly. It is the perfect desk for me, and I love it. Um, but they had a couple desks at cons that was like, hmm, that would be a really sick desk to have. But again, I mean, we're talking like upwards of $1,000 for a fucking desk. And I'm like, does is this thing gonna like massage me at night? Like, I don't understand. Why is this so expensive? Like, is it gonna go to the store for me and get a drink when I'm out? Like, is it gonna do my grocery shopping? Like, what does this desk do that makes it so fucking special? And it had like a couple of USB ports on it. I'm like, I've got my power strip has USB ports on it. I'm like, my computer, my fucking tower has fucking 6 USB slots on it. Six, and I'm and I've got an additional USB. I've got more USB slots than I know what to do with. I don't need to pay like $1,000 to have 2 slots on a fucking desk. Fucking cons. The con. King of the Hill. Right. Right. Cons furniture. That yeah. I was just thinking. Oh, but look, it has 2 USB ports. that I can't. I don't do impressions very well. It's my no, battery's not dying yet. That's awesome. Man, you guys are hanging in there. Oh, King of the Hill. I'm like, God, what is that? That stands for something. Like, duh, I just fucking said it. like, I am slow today. Like, I am really fucking slow. I'm out of shitty tea. So, like, I picked this shit up the other day. This fucking Starbucks cold brew. You guys know how much I hate Starbucks and how very much against Starbucks I've been for like virtually all of my life. Um, I keep seeing all these bigger YouTubers, all these like really big YouTube, like especially all the LA YouTubers. They're always talking about they're always going to fucking Starbucks, you know, or whenever they're outing or doing whatever they're doing, they always either have to stop at Starbucks or you notice they've got Starbucks somewhere in the shot, like they've got a Starbucks drink somewhere in the shot, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'm gonna try a Starbucks drink, but no, what did it for me was Ryland's sister Morgan. She started talking about that cold brew in Graveyard Girls. One of the things that the 3-part series her and Shane did. Like Morgan was talking about the cold brew, and or was it during that series? I feel like it was. It might have been in a different video, But then she did a video of her own on her own channel where she really got into talking about the cold brew and how she was like lit off that shit, and she was caffeinated. So I'm like, I saw it at the store. I thought about that video. I'm like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna get this, and I drank that shit, and it was like downing 3 cans of amp. I was so jittery and just so wired. Like, I thought life was about to come crashing down around me. It felt like the apocalypse was starting inside of my body and was going to come out and destroy the world. Like, it was so intense. Like, I like being caffeinated. I like to try to stay caffeinated as much as possible. And I love coffee. I don't drink it very often because, IBS and poops. But when I know I'm going to be hanging out in a very close proximity to a bathroom and I have no obligations or responsibilities for a decent duration of time, and I know it is safe for me to ingest the elixir, I'll get down with some coffee. But this shit was just a whole other world. I don't know if I can physically handle that again. Like, and oddly enough, the poops weren't that bad from it. They weren't as bad as I expected. But damn, like I felt like I had just done an ounce of coke to the head. Like that's what it felt like. It was like just cutting an 8 ball in half and just doing half of it, taking a 5 minute break, and then doing the other half like that. It's like having one of those giant pixie sticks and cutting each end of it off and dumping all the sugar out and using that to snort. Like, and just doing a line that was like, you know, that fat, that long. Just if you're into getting jacked, it's like red line that tastes like coffee, basically. Well, dude, have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining in again. And it was a pleasure as always. I hope you sleep well and all that good stuff. And don't be a stranger. You know how to find me. And uh, yeah, I'll be doing this probably a lot more often. Not a lot more often, but probably at least once a week. That's the plan. If I get a wild hair at my ass, maybe twice a week, or maybe alternating, like 2 times one week, 1 time the next week, 2 times one. I don't know. Let's see how just gauge how the interaction goes, and hey, I'm tired. Thank you, Harry. Have a good night as well. Appreciate you joining us. Yeah, Jess, you really need. Have you tried Red Line, right? Like you've had that drink Red Line before, right? I know you have. What? Okay. Don't ever drink Red Line or drink Red Line. It depends on where you're willing to take yourself mentally and physically, because that shit is is like chaos in a bottle. I mean, you know how like energy drinks and sodas and stuff like that, you read the label, and the manufacturer is usually, like a parent company, like some Nabisco or Nestle or Coca-Cola. It's something food or drink related, Redline, you look at the makers, it's a fucking pharmaceutical company. Like, if that tells you anything. That's funny. You're like, I'm shaking my head now. But yeah, so Starbucks, that's red line. Red line is dangerous. Like, even says on the bottle, they're really small bottles to begin with. It comes in like small ass bottles, and it says on the bottle, "Do not drink more than half of this at one time." Like, there's an extensive warning label on it. Um, but Starbucks cold brew felt like that. Okay, maybe not as intense, but it was real fucking close. Not even gonna front. Like, it was close. I seriously thought that, like, I might be heading for the void. Literally. Like, I was seeing things, and it scared me. Dude, red line will fuck you up though. I you should probably just try it at least once for the experience so you can say you did it. I will suggest that. Who commented on my post? Somebody commented on my post? Okay. Oh shit, what was happening? Because that was really cool. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That was Facebook. I was like, oh, that's not okay. All right, so I did this last night. This is really cool. I'm gonna do it again and see if this works. Oh come on, it's being finicky. Oh, it's being finicky. Oh, what? It's being finicky. Oh, what? It's being finicky. Whoa. I burped. How weird is this? How weird is this? How weird is this? Like, is that not cool as shit or what? Like, is that not cool as shit or what? Like, is that not cool as shit or what? Like, I don't even understand how this is happening like this, but it is. Like, I don't even understand how this is happening like this, but it is. I don't even understand how this is happening like this, but it is. Well, who? Oh, damn. Glad I took the phone away. That was be giving out them phone numbers. Be giving out them phone numbers. Be giving out them phone numbers. It's so weird. It's still doing it. It's so weird. It's still doing it. It's so weird. It's still doing it. Oh God, stop. Like, is that not the freakiest fucking shit? Okay, so Jess, I am going to uh um I'll text you after this stream. All right. I was gonna go ahead and text you Missy's number, but I'll do it after the stream because you're probably watching this on your phone, right? If you're shaking your head, I can't see you. Where's my fucking pen? Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, and okay, and there's James's number as well. Oh yeah, so I got my new bank card because you remember my other one was like it's like fucked, like completely. I finally got my new one with the same number, so that was cool. Hold on, so All right. Uh-huh. Facebook always. Okay, so write down this number so I can text it to you after this. And it's actually a really easy number to remember. Huh. All right, cool. Damn, and I got notifications on the YouTube. Oh, okay, awesome, cool. I got new subscribers. I only got, I think, like one new subscriber or two new subscribers tonight. But that's okay. I'm totally cool with that. Because last night was really awesome. Tonight has been a blast. Um, I mean, not that last night wasn't, because last night was fucking fun as shit too. But yeah, this has been really cool. I'm really glad that you were able to be here, Jess, and that James was able to rock out, and everyone else that joined in. Uh, you know, Tara and Colette made appearances, which was really awesome to see. And there's a few other new people that was really awesome. I was trying to scroll back through the chat, but yeah, this is all in all. This has been good. It's been real good. I've enjoyed this a lot, and it is 2:06 in the morning. Dude, those chips, like, I don't understand like why that ended up becoming a thing. Like the I literally like the my last card, the chip sometimes will just pop out, will completely pop out of it, and I'd have to pop it back in and try to use it. And that was before it like the corner of the card completely broke off. But I mean, sometimes I'd pull it out of my pocket and there'd be no fucking chip in it. I'd have to find the chip in my pocket. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I was looking at the timer on the stream. That's not the clock. That's the timer. I told you my brain is not working right. Like I I I felt like it was weird that it was that late already, but it makes sense now that because it's not that late. I'm just looking at the wrong thing. And the worst thing is, I literally looked at my phone just a second ago, and there's the clock right there under the chat, the actual clock. I'll be okay. But on a lighter note, I don't know if it's just because I've been so distracted running my trap hole or if the ibuprofen is actually kind of working, but my headache is not as bad as it was earlier. So that's cool. So, who all do we still have in here now? Jess, I know you're here. Who else do we have here? Because I see there's more people here. I just don't know who it is. Oh, okay. I thought you had left. I thought like somebody new had like popped in or something. Cool, awesome. Um, so I wonder who else is here. It's always like it's the mystery, you know. It's like the mystery of it. It's like there's people watching you, but you don't know who it is, and it's like, is it somebody that you know, or is it somebody that just stumbled upon you on accident? That's just curious, curious like a cat. I don't know. Oh my god. I had not even thought of that possibility. What if it is? What if it is? Oh, yeah, it's it's a it's an inside joke. It's some weird tension in the past between some people. I just did. I think that's about the best and most vague and diplomatic way I can go about it because I don't. Yeah, I don't even want to go there, but it's funny and potentially aggravating at the same time, if that makes sense. Um, which reminds me, Jessica, when I uh, in the stream and I text you Missy's number, remind me to tell you something. All you have to do, if I don't automatically tell you, uh, if you say, tell me something, just capitalize something, I will remember exactly what it is and I will tell you, but it directly correlates to this. And yeah, oh yeah, uh, it, it, it is. It definitely is. Oh, damn. I guess there's two things. One of them is related but not related. It, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I'll remember. Don't worry. But yeah, um, definitely need to get you in the loop. Um, so when is a good time to actually think about launching merch and doing a Patreon? Because apparently everyone has a Patreon now. Because I guess, I mean, not that I'm even making ad revenue off YouTube. That's probably going to be a while before that happens. But, um, everybody apparently who does YouTube full time and can afford to live a somewhat normal life, like with bills and expenses and stuff, and still do YouTube full time, do merch and a Patreon, right? I mean, that's what everybody does, I think. Like, at what point is that accept? Like, is there a certain number of subscribers that you should have? Like, is there an etiquette to this? Like, I don't know. I'm I'm still new here, ish. Feedback. What do you guys think? Because I already got like I said earlier, up anytime I would think, okay, everybody does it. I wouldn't even wait. Fuck it. I don't think there's etiquette. Okay, I see. I like that. That's what I want to hear. You are saying exactly what I want to hear because, like, that sounds logical. Because really, like, in order to be able to put the time and resources and everything into it to be able to get to where I need to be, it still takes time and money, like, to make merch, to get different things for videos and like all that. Like, I can't wait to make money off videos from YouTube to yeah, so I yeah, I guess I need to set up a Patreon and maybe do pre-orders for merch. I mean, I'm it feels weird. It feels awkward, like because like I'm at like 100 subscribers, and it's like when you look at it, like when you think about $100, and you're thinking, you're thinking of 100 ones or 5 20s or 10 10s or 10 stacks of 10 ones. If you're looking at it like that, it's like 100, or you think about what you spend money on a daily basis, or think of where $100 would get you. And then you think about 100 people, and it's not that many people. Like, if you think about having $2,500 in the bank or having $100 in the bank, it just seems like trying to do merch this early and like, hey, look at me, I've got merch. Ooh, buy my stuff. Like, I'm not that established. I mean, like, I'm literally a blip, a teeny tiny speck on the map right now, and it's almost it almost kind of feels like it, a little bit like egotistical or narcissistic. Like, I mean, I don't really feel like that. I don't feel like that's my like, oh, look at me, like, but I am looking at it from a business perspective at the same time. I mean, I don't want this to strictly be like a business endeavor. I want it to be a fun endeavor, and I want to be a engaging and connecting endeavor with people. Um, I want it to be a community. Like, that shit appeals to me, and it makes me feel included, and I like that. But to completely dismiss the idea of, you know financial ties to it, and monetary gain and profit, and capitalizing off this at the same time, like, that's I 100%, yes, do plan on all of that, because this is what I want to do. Like, this is the path I am putting effort into changing my life. So um it just I'm so conflicted with merch. Just promote every so often. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, that was the plan for merch. Like, I was gonna do the whole third party thing. I mean, I was gonna, you know, basically set it up and, like, promote it, but I don't want it. I don't want people to get the wrong impression or idea. Like, like doing merch this early in the game, just I don't know. It feels like I don't want people to look at me like I think I'm like something bigger and like more important than I am. Like that I have like that I feel like I have some like high level of relevance on YouTube. Like I don't know. I just don't want people to get the wrong impression of what I'm about. I mean, yes, of course, money is a necessity, and I do plan on making money. That is the point of merch, aside from, having it out there, because it is promotion. That's why people make it. But um, I don't know. It's like that whole moral dilemma, and it's not even a sense of morality or ethics or anything of that nature. Like, I don't know. I'm all up in my head. Let me tell you, I am all up in my head. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's I was thinking about it early this afternoon, and I was kind of looking at it like that. The a YouTube channel technically, this is entertaining. People are turning to YouTube more so than television. People watch particular YouTubers like they watch a show, but it's more interactive and there's more of a sense of connection. And I think people like merch more in that respect. Like it's like actually getting to support somebody that they feel like they have a real connection with, unlike like a television show. So, I have been trying to look at it from that perspective because I know that's how I would look at it, you know. But then again, I would, if I'm looking at merch from this platform, and I'm looking at people and I'm like, oh, that merch is cool. I'm looking at people who are already well established and have huge followings, and but still are engaging with their fans and their followers and whatnot. And you see their merch and you're like, oh, I want to support them. You see their Patreon, you're like, I love what they're doing. I want to support them. I mean, financially, I can't support fucking anybody right now, which sucks. Um, but I need support. But I guess everything's gonna happen how it's gonna happen in due time. Maybe soon, maybe not. I don't know. I'm playing this whole game by ear, doing it by the earlobes. Didn't make any sense. Well, you guys are right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna. I mean, not right now, but I think maybe sometime in the next week or so, I'll actually get the ball rolling on that and see if anybody's interested. Because I mean, the shit is gonna look cool. That's the one thing that I do like is this is shit. Like if I saw somebody else make this, if like another YouTuber, had this design, like this shit going on, like I would want it. I would want to rock it. I would be like, that looks cool. Like that is a sick aesthetic. And I mean, not to toot my own horn or anything because I designed it, but I mean, I didn't get into designing to not appreciate my own work. It's like I got into design because I love aesthetic. Like I love making shit that looks cool. I love making shit that people are like, "Wow, that looks sick. Who did that?" Like, because I know that's what got me into it was looking at other people's shit who did awesome shit, and like, wow, that's fucking awesome. Did you do that? Like, how did you do that? Like, did you do that by hand? Is that Photoshop? Like, dude, like rave flyers, album covers, business cards, like just different shit, t-shirt designs, like just seeing different shit, all through, growing up, you got me like deep into that shit, I love designing. So merch to me is like, it's not just about, merch or I guess it kind of is advertising. It's not just advertising like, hey, I have this YouTube channel, or hey, look at me, I'm on YouTube. It's like, this is my design. Like, this is my art. Like, I did this. Like, I designed this. This is cool, and you're a part of this. Like, I really want to do this moral militia thing. Like, I mean, not a cult. It's not a cult. I'm not trying to start a cult. I'm just saying, it's like different YouTubers, like they have, pet names, I guess you kind of say, for like their fan base, or their followers, or the people who support them. However you wish to word it, there's kind of like, and I hate to use these examples, and I apologize in advance, but you know, Logan Paul has the Low Gang, and Jake Paul has the, what is it, Team 10 or something. I think it's Team 10. Anyway, they've got their um whatever. But I I think the moral militia is sick. Like, I think that is a great name, because you've got the moral misanthrope, and then the moral militia. I know I said all this earlier, but it kind of flows, and it just, the design, the names, everything goes together, and it'd be like a legit cult, army, fan base, following, friends. You know what I mean? Like, it would be cool. Yeah, exactly. Music, graphic, yes, yes, to encompass it all into one location. Give it to the world. Here, world, have a piece of me. You know what? I should make a YouTube video about that. Like, I should just like I should get out that get out the knife, and then like just take a little chunk of my flesh off, and like hold it up and dangle it in front of the camera and say, "Here, world, have a piece of me." I'm kidding. That looks crazy. That sounds crazy. But I think that would intrigue people or scare people. I would probably honestly be a little bit frightened by that. Did I just actually? Damn. I kind of accidentally cut myself a little bit. I was just playing, but I thought that knife was really dull because it has not been working very well for me at work, and I totally just cut myself with it. Such is life. Slow down. Slow your roll, girl. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna cut my flesh off for the YouTube or start a cult. I'm totally kidding about this whole cult thing. I like saying it because it sounds funny, and people have thought several times, for several different reasons, that I was either head of, or starting, or involved in a cult, which never completely been the case. Okay, that is going to end up being an ongoing joke, or like a meme or something. I don't know, but don't don't meme that, anyone. Okay, there's only three people in here, and I don't think any of you guys will. Well, I don't even know who the fuck the third person is, but I don't think the other two of you will meme that, so I'm not. Jake Paulers. No, don't tell me he calls them the Jake Paulers. Is that real? Tell me that's not real. That is lame. I mean, no offense to Jake Paul or anything. The Jake Paulers. That that's sad. That's really sad. Cause like at least it's like I don't like the idea of a low gang. The only thing about it that makes sense is even remotely acceptable to me about that is I get it, Logan, and throwing a G on it. It's like low gang. Okay, it's a 2.3 on the clever scale. A little bit of pointage for clever, but it's so like um it's just his name, um and I know he is his brand, I guess. And essentially I am the same. I'm doing the same, but it's like I wanted a little bit of separation with that. That's why, I kind of do the I don't know how to explain this. Like my channel is the moral misanthrope. That's kind of like, but it's like I'm not. I mean, I am the moral misanthrope, but I am not the moral misanthrope. I'm still Damien Blackheart. I don't want to have the Damien Blackhearts. You know, like I am Damien Blackheart as the moral misanthrope. Like that. That's kind of like the moral misanthrope is an obvious uh kind of not even persona, but more of a mentality. It's like when I want to express myself, it's like I come to YouTube and I do it as, you know, this is me being able to talk about shit that I normally just don't want to talk about or I normally can't. Stuff that I can't do that I've been afraid to do and I'm taking the chance with. This is the moniker. When you see this moniker, this is me facing fear, and it's still kind of different. Like I don't want to say the moral misanthropes because it's still like too connected to the name itself. It's like kind of like a pluralization of, a singular thing, but turning it into a militia, it's like embodying the same concept of the moral perspective, but it's turning everyone into their own thing. Like they're all here for the same reason, under the same thing, but it's not like a direct extension of me as a person. It's more of an idea, if that makes sense. I'm getting too weird and deep with this. I've been thinking about this way too much, and my brain isn't working. So yeah. Oh, offense to Jake Paul. Yes. Okay. But yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. Like, I don't know. I guess I need to come up with like a catchy kind of thing at the beginning or the end of my videos. Like people have their like taglines for their brand or, their personality, whatever, and they kind of, shout out their squad or their team or their fam or their fan base, following, whatever. I guess I should probably try to implement that and get people on board with it. Build a real sense of interaction and community. Get people to not just interact with me, but to interact with each other and me, and make it like a collaborative like group support network. Because I like that, and I see that in several other channels that I follow, and it's why I follow them. Is because I like the whole the crowd of it, the sense of community and like unity and family and just support, and seeing other channels supporting other channels because of people supporting channels, and the connection between the channels and the collaboration and like all of that. It's just a network of like positive awesomeness. And I have been fucking depressed for a real long goddamn time. And I don't like it, contrary to popular belief. I know depression is weird and it sometimes is unrecognizable and it's not understandable sometimes and it's just like frustrating, but it sucks. Like I don't like waking up thinking about death before my feet even touch the floor. Like I want to wake up and think, damn, I've got a great video idea today. I should go pick up a McCafe, drink some coffee from McDonald's, and hang out near a bathroom for an hour and write down all my notes and get everything ready and be able to drink my McCafe and then poop my fucking brains out and then sit down and start actually doing the editing and maybe the filming and then the editing. That would make more sense. And like that be my life. Have a cat jump up on my lap, be like, look at what I'm working on, kitty, and pet him. Like that's where I need to be. It's where I want to be. That is the goal. I've got to make this happen. Yeah, I don't want to be depressed. I want coffee drinks from McDonald's. Why, I don't know. This is a brand new thing that I haven't even done yet. And I don't know why that has just become my new thing. But apparently it has because it just something ticked in my brain just now. I I'm gonna go to McDonald's in the morning and I'm gonna get a fucking mocha drink. Why? Don't know. Am I gonna regret it? Probably shortly after. Sure. I already know it's gonna make me poop real bad, and I'm gonna be upset about it. And I'm gonna be in a lot of pain, and I'm gonna say, "Why did I do that?" Something in my head knew better than to do that. This is how my mind works. This is what I do, but most of the time I'm by myself. Well, okay, all the time. I mean, like technically I'm by myself, but I'm not in front of a camera doing what I'm doing right now. Like I sit here and these thoughts go through my head, and I will just sit here and not be doing anything on the computer. I'll be thinking about ideas, but my thinking about ideas to do videos will drift off into thought processes like that, and they'll stay there for a good little bit of time, and I'll just zone out at the wall, and my brain will go on its own little journey, and I kind of freak myself out doing it sometimes, and I'm like, I try to find where I can incorporate a video idea into everything that I just processed. And that's if I can even remember all of it, because sometimes it'll be gone like that. Like I'll be like, shit, I need to pee, and I'll stand up and I'll be like, fuck, what was I just thinking about? And I would have been thinking about it for 30 fucking minutes straight, but forget it like that. This thing up in my skull is evil. Sometimes it's a blessing. It's like the most. It's to me, it's the greatest thing that ever existed. I'm like, oh my god, how am I this brilliant? But then 2 seconds later, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Yes, Carter, what is up? Yes, I hit 100 subs. I hit it during the live stream I did last night. Uh, I did a video about it. It was kind of funny. I think you actually kind of dig it. You like really funny stuff, and this is really funny. But yeah, I did the little Social Blade live counter at the beginning of the video. I mean, not this video, not the live stream, but the 100 sub video that I posted today. It was it gets kind of weird and boring after the intro, but the intro is I think is pretty funny. And I had a missed fucking opportunity that someone pointed out to me on Twitter. after I posted it, and it really upset me because it's an opportunity that I had thought about before. So when I do the Oscar thing, and it's like Jennifer Lawrence, and then the voice says Damian Blackheart, instead of Matthew McConaughey, but the fact that Leo DiCaprio was in the lineup, and then I did the whole me dancing, and I had the Oscars back there. I've got all these gifs saved, different gifs from different movies of Leonardo DiCaprio crying. And that somebody was like, you missed a perfect opportunity to have Leo crying. And like, fuck me. I've even got gifts saved of it. I could have had those back there while I'm doing my dance, just Leo fucking crying. Just different clip. There are, and I can't take the video back down and just to redo that part and then put it back up. Like, that's just, would it be worth it? No. I can't do it. But yeah, so I have not seen your song. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I've missed a bunch of shit from because I've been subscribing to a lot more people than normal usually because I've got this kind of idea and this theory and this plan that I've been formulating over the past week, and I'm going to try to put it into action this week. Is going to involve me making a really intense video, but I think this video is going to be a game changer on hopefully a big level in a big way for smaller creators. If it works the way I'm hoping and envisioning that it does. But part of getting the ball rolling is I've just been searching out recommended smaller like channels that are like literally my size, um, and maybe just a teeny bit bigger, teeny bit smaller, whatever, but around the 100 area, give or take. But I've been trying to subscribe to more channels like that, and just the notifications. Like I get no notifications for any, like all the notifications when I do get them are literally for like people like PewDiePie and Shane Dawson and like huge channels that, I don't need a notification. I know that if I go to their channel, like I see their shit on Twitter anyway. Like, or I know PewDiePie, if I go to his channel, by a certain time on each day, there's gonna be a new video. Like I don't need to be notified. Like I already know it's gonna be there. And like Shane Dawson, I he doesn't post every day, but you know, he posts frequently enough that I don't need to be reminded. Like I'm gonna go check just because I enjoy his content eh, that much anyway. But it's like, yeah, notifications are fucked up. And I have not been keeping up with everybody that I want to keep up with. So I missed a lot of people's videos in the past like week or so, which I apologize for. And there's still people that I need to subscribe to. There's people that I talk to on Twitter regularly that are subscribed to me that I keep meaning to subscribe to, and then I forget to ask them the link to their fucking channel because a lot of them don't have their channel linked to their Twitter in their description. But I just I will go check your song out whenever I end the stream. I would do that. Did you do like a music videos or just a song? Yeah, I mean, Jessica, that exactly. Like, I kind of had the sneaking suspicion that, or not sneaking suspicion, but the feeling that no one would be notified really, if I didn't say anything, like if I didn't like text people or Facebook or Twitter, that people wouldn't know. I mean, like literally everyone who has come in here, with the exception of Carter. I think Carter, you probably found out through YouTube. Uh, but everyone else, either that's been in here, I think either came from Twitter, Facebook, or direct text. All right, dude. I will definitely check that out. Is it gonna make me? Okay, cool. Yeah, you'll probably find the beginning kind of funny. Um, the rest of it, yeah, just I think the background's like more entertaining than I am, but that's just me being my own worst critic because that's what I'm good at. I fuck with myself more than anybody else. That's a Banks song. I love Banks. I've actually, yeah, no, I meant you coming to the chat tonight. Like I was talking about where people who have come into the chat tonight, where they came from. Like most people, I'm saying is most people didn't get notified through YouTube. I went on Twitter and Facebook and told people, and I text Jess directly and told her. But yeah, okay, yeah, I figured you probably found out through YouTube. Yeah, dude, you're not even on Twitter, are you? Because I looked for you on Twitter because I was gonna follow you and I couldn't find you on the Twitter, and I was like, this motherfucker not have a damn Twitter. You need to get a Twitter. And that's coming from the guy who has been d- very anti-Twitter as long as Twitter has been a thing up until like a month ago. I realized Twitter is actually kind of essential to being a YouTuber, which I didn't believe it when people told me that, but I am quickly learning that as far as networking and getting seen and growing faster, Twitter is an essential tool. And it keeps proving that over and over to me. Yeah, Instagram and Snapchat are also helpful. I think I've gotten a few people discover me through from posting on Instagram, but like recently, most of my growth I think has come from Twitter and people retweeting on Twitter. And I don't have a Snapchat. I'm too scared of Snapchat. Snapchat freaks me out. Oh man, I am like thirsty as shit, and my tea is empty, and all I've got now is Windex. I mean, it was a good run, fam. We tried. We tried to do this thing. Thanks for all your support. It's been real. Cheers. Wow, that didn't even work out as a joke. I don't know why I did that. What do you mean lately you've been getting into rap? Like you've you've been into rap. Like what you mean lately? Oh, that's funny. I just drank window cleaner. I'm not right. I'm just not. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I I I got you now. I got you. Um, damn, who's that dude that's about to drop a new song with Hobson? What's it? Dax? Have you heard? Have you heard that motherfucker's new shit? Mm, mm. I wish I could rap like that. I'm not a rapper. I do in the rap game. Just not a rapper. Oh, excuse me. Jess, you still with us? You king of the hillin'. Word. Yeah, dude, we could do that. I mean, I'm totally down. Yeah, the other night when you hit me up, I was like literally in like a group thing on the Twitter, and it was just like sh- this huge discussion about like some serious issues, but we were it was I was fully engrossed in this, and ended up staying up way later than I planned on staying up, but it was good. It was good. If there is positive outcome or resolution or help to anyone, if something good comes out of something that impacts me kind of negatively to any degree, if it ends up being essentially beneficial in a really good way to someone else or a group or anything of that nature, I'm okay with it. Like I don't I'm not gonna get upset about stupid shit. But hey, you're here. Yeah, I know. I just asked you that. Oh, we just uh we just lost somebody. It okay, so we either lost that other Harry or we lost Carter. Maybe it was Carter. It wasn't Carter, but Jessica just said she's here. Whoa. So all three of you are here, but the chat still says that only two of you are here. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat count and it says there's only two people. No, but there's three people here though. Like I mean, all three of you have already said that it wasn't you that left. So there's three of you here, but there's two people. Now it says there's only one person in the chat, but there's three of you here. That's so weird. It happened last night too, but it was even weirder because it was like at 5, and then it jumped down to 2, and then it jumped down to 0. And while it was at 0, there was like 3 or 4 people talking, and then it jumped back up to like 4, and then back down to 0. But like everybody was still chatting. Like it was weird. Damn Google. Now my batteries are fucked. Okay. All right. So I've got to get batteries and a drink. All right. All right. So hang tight for just a second. I'm only going to be gone for a moment. I've got to get batteries and a drink. How about I took mine? Okay. So I'll be right back, but try to talk. Still going downstairs. yeah, back with the blast. Baja Blast. Where's fucking shit's not working? Oh, there we go. My vape wouldn't turn it back on. I got scared for a second. But man, if anybody goes back and watches like either of these damn live streams, like people who like don't know me, shit, even people that do know me, like if people go back and watch tonight's stream or last night's stream, they're gonna be like, dude, this guy is fucking crazy. Like something's not right with him. Like I know if I didn't know me and I went back and watched, see, that's what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit. Why? Why am I like this? God, that would be a good ad break if they could do ads on uh, live streams and if I was eligible for monetization. I mean, at least I was like my partnership or, whatever you want to say. I mean, at least that shit, at least I'm approved. I just don't meet the requirements to be eligible for ads yet. But it's like, at least like I wasn't, you know, rejected or disapproved for like partnership with like AdSense and all that fucking shit. Like that makes me happy. So I mean, I'm only 900 subscribers and like 3,000 hours. No, 3,005 or 639. I'm a lot of fucking hours of watch time away and 900 subscribers away, but still, it's not unattainable. Like I can do this. It's just going to take a real long time, but hopefully not too long. And if my whole plan, my vision comes to fruition and is even a fraction as successful as I am really hoping it's going to be, like even a little bit, it could change things dramatically in a short amount of time. And not just for me, but like for a ton of smaller channels across the board, which would be fantastic. Everybody deserves that's putting in time and effort into trying to express themselves and do something that they love. Everybody deserves that fucking voice. Like people need to be seen and acknowledged, and it's next to impossible almost when you're at this kind of level. If you don't, I don't know. It's like there's all kinds of tips and tricks to quick growth, but it's still not quick enough. you know but I want to change that. I want to do something relatively revolutionary on some level that you know helps. Is that my cat? Probably my cat or ghosts. I don't have any mice, Carter. Are you insinuating that I'm like one of those creepers that puts a bunch of mice up my butt? Cough drops, maybe. Mice, no. I'm kidding about the cough drops. It just sounds really funny to say that, Mike. No, no. It just it's kind of hanging there. I tried to hook up the old mic again, or not the old mic, but the shit mic again the other day, just to give it a test run, see if maybe anything different because I just hooked up a different mic cable and no, it's still horseshit. So damn it, Jess, that is brilliant. I did not even think about that. That is dope. Wait, so all right. Can anybody tell me how this works? So say I've got a live stream going. It's been going for 3 hours, and say there's 10 people in it. So would that, and say all 10 people are there for the full 3 hour duration, would that just count in my watch time as 3 hours because all 10 people were in the same chat room on the chat? Or because it's 10 separate people watching, even though it's at the same time, would it count as 300 hours? Or 30, I mean. 30, not 300. My bad. I'm not mathing right. But yeah, so would it 30 is my guess. Okay. See, that's that. I feel like that. I think it's how long each person. Yeah, that because that makes sense because people pop in and out, and because I figure it would have to calculate not by how many people are in the chat, but like how long each person watches individually. That see that makes more sense. So wow, if I had a live stream that went for like 10 hours and I had like five no, and I had like 400 people watch it. Wait, did I say 4 hours or 10 hours? If I had a 10-hour live stream and 400 people watched it the entire time, that would be like 4,000 hours, right? Yeah, I like this. Okay, so I just need to do a 10-hour live stream and get 400 people to come to it and stay for the full 10 hours. I think that's doable. I totally think that can be a thing. I'm totally kidding. That's not gonna happen. That's I don't even think people. I don't even think like the biggest people on the platform could actually pull that off. I don't know. As sick as it sounds to say it, I think maybe one of the Paul brothers could maybe come close to it. Maybe because they've got little rabid, ravenous fans. That's true. I did know that. I knew that much. Just wasn't sure how the actual live feed worked. But this is good. This is very good. Like I feel like I've made a lot of progress in the past couple of weeks. I feel like a lot of positive progress. I feel like I've learned a lot. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I feel like I've made more connections. I've gotten to know some people. I've gotten to interact with a lot of people. Um, I feel like there's growth and not like just in number, but like on a personal level, if that makes sense. I mean, it's not necessarily like I don't want to say spiritual growth, but like mental and perception kind of way, Like I feel like there's been a lot of positive shit going on. Like my life itself, the shit that's going on, it's been kind of chaos and kind of miserable. Um, but like doing this, I feel like has brought some much needed clarity. Not to be all like, uh, who does that song? Is that Zed that does that? Zed or Zed's Dead or Zed? I don't know. Not talking about the song. I don't know where I'm going with any of this. It's I've just been rambling for like 3 hours, like, and I'm still drinking caffeine. And I still almost keep getting the damn clock confused with the counter. Ew. Oh, that sucks. You know how when the you ever get one that flies in your ear, that sound right when it gets in there? That shit makes me insane. Who? What? Oh wow. Sorry. Got some 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 Twitter action. Oh shit. I can't type for shit. I can't think for shit. I can't type for shit. Like I'm just doing horribly tonight. Okay, like I can't even type right now. I'm trying to respond to this, and it's like I feel bad because it's such a serious thing, and I cannot I can't type correctly. I but it's not just I never can type correctly anyway. It takes me like forever to type a message, and I always end up I have to like correct. My mind. I think my brain is officially shutting down. Like it feels like I think you get like so over caffeinated to the point that like you don't know what you're doing anymore. Is that just me? Or it's like you're trying, but just like the gears are like slowly grinding to a halt. And it's like the thoughts are still there, but they're like fragmented and you try to convey them and it's like they fall just like confetti, slow motion. Or you say shit like that trying to explain what I'm explaining. Anyone watching this that thinks I'm a crazy person, you're right. That's what it feels like. I mean, it could be earwax, but it definitely feels like my brain is like, I don't know. Okay, so I'm I'm thinking I don't know. Do I want to keep this going a little longer? Do I don't know what I want to do. Like part of me is kind of like I should just say fuck it and go to bed, But then there's that part of me. It's like I just opened a can of fucking Baja Blast. I just opened a can of Baja Blast. All right, so that's settled. And when I'm done with this can of Baja Blast, then we can call it maybe because then I'll probably still be really caffeinated. Oh shit, rocking the Red Bull. I I I've got a can of Amp in the fridge, but that's for in the morning. I love the fact that Baja Blast is available in stores again right now for a limited time only, but it's there, which is cool because I do love the Baja Blast. Oh yeah, you were like the queen of Red Bull, like seriously. Man, okay, so I need to put that down there. Well, yeah, my camera can't see that anyway. You can see what I had. That would have been funny if anybody could have seen anything that's like actually on my desk right here. That just I just realized like what I actually had written down. It's like if anybody saw that, they'd be like, "Oh, who's that?" And then Google it and be like, "Huh, weird." Yeah. So, oh, you get out of here with that horse mess. Sangria Blast. No, I mean it's not bad, but it's not Baja Blast. That's damn sure. Tropical with a hint of lime. Tropical with a hint of lime. See, just sounds better. You know what I mean? Just agree. Oh, so Thursday. That's cute. Okay, so Thursday, I'm going to work until like 10 o'clock. I'll be there. I'll go in like 6, work till 10, and then I have to go out to the Whitewater Center again. But luckily, it's not for work. I mean, it is, but it's not. Like they're gonna take us. They're corporate or HR, president, whatever, whoever is footing the bill. They're going to have my crew come out there, and we're gonna have lunch at the restaurant there and all that good stuff, and then we have the rest of the day free to do whatever we want out at the Whitewater Center. Like, we can, no, we don't have to do anything as a group or anything like that. Like, if we want to go rafting or zip lining or hiking or, whatever we want to do, we could do until like 4 o'clock. So that's going to be kind of cool. Like, cause I like going out to the Whitewater Center. I mean, when I'm not having to like really, really work, when I'm getting to do cool shit out there, I like it. Um, and I kind of like the drive. There's a video on my Instagram of me turning in the entrance of the Whitewater Center, and I'm listening to Banks, and I'm driving down that long road, and it's so nice. Um, but yeah, and then I think the week after that, I think it's like either not it's coming through like next Thursday or Friday. There's some brewery that we are going to go to. I'm taking my crew out to because apparently we just announced a new line of beer. Apparently, we have like some kind of ale or stout or something out now. And I'm like, Huh. But I guess we're gonna have like a debut, like unveil, whatever, like the party for it. That's like, hey, here's our company's new beer. So that um would be kind of cool. I mean, I don't drink, but I do like bar food, like fries with like cheese fries, bacon, and shit like that, cheese sticks. Like I'm down for that, and of course, Red Bull or a tall cold glass of Coca-Cola Classic with no ice, and bar food. Yes, and it's not at the office. It is out somewhere that I've never been with lots of people that I don't know. Indoors. See, the Whitewater Center, I can go in the woods, hide from people. Can't do that at a fucking bar or brewery or whatever. Damn it. I just unexcited myself. Oh, yeah, that shit. Yeah, I don't get in the water when I go out there. Oh, hell no. Yeah, there is no way in hell you cannot pay me enough. If they say we will give you $10,000 cash to go rafting while you're out there, I will take it, and that is my price. I am I am I am I'm a prostitute. I will prostitute my principles for $10,000. If I say I'm not going to do something, and there's no way in hell you could pay me enough, and it's something that I feel like $10,000 could change my mind on, I will do it for $10,000. I just sold all of my integrity for $10,000. I just sold all of my integrity. But that's under the assumption that I'm like really good at rafting and I'm not gonna fall out and I'm not gonna get brain eating amoebas in my ears. I'm not. It's not that I'm cheap. It's just that I'm realistic. Like I know that my company wouldn't. It would be more feasible and realistic for them to say we'll give you $10,000 cash than it would be for them to be like we'll give you $1 million cash. Like that would never happen. But 10,000 almost seems like it's a possible thing. And I could do a lot of stuff with $10,000. You know, I'd prefer a million. You know what? Fuck it. I just bumped it up to a million. Fuck them. Think they can buy my fucking principles and integrity and my soul, make me go back on my word for $10,000. Fuck that. Million. Give me $1 million in cash and I'll fucking whore out my principles. Yeah. Thank you. That's right. I'm stupid. Oh, jeez. Yep. So, oh, shit. Okay, that was funny. That was funny. That was good stuff. So, all right. Yeah. Did you not catch that? Dude, it was just straight up. Like, it's like the cringiest high five ever. Did, yeah. I also, So okay, there's a whole bunch of you in the chat. Who do we still have? Is that Harry that is still here? Somebody else is still here, unless it's the chat just straight up glitching again like it did earlier, which is a strong possibility. Are you okay? Yeah, okay. Harry's still here. Hi. I was like, okay, it's either a glitch or it's probably or a duck. It could be a duck. Is that a duck? Oh, that's funny. Oh man. Yeah, this is so last night, like the chat itself, I guess, started fucking up on everybody. It was like I could still see the chat and I could still type in it and everyone else was still typing, but like nobody could see or hear me. Like it just kind of it was gone. But once I saw in the chat everybody was saying that everything they couldn't see or hear me anymore. Um That's where I got the phone out for and went to Social Blades. I was like, fuck. But yeah, God, I'm excited. I get excited over weird shit too. I'm still tripping out on that picture you sent me earlier of that backpack. That I don't know why I just thought of that again. That was great though. It's like there's this part of me that kind of hopes that I'll get to a point sometime where like I'll be doing this like on a weekend, like on a Friday or Saturday night, and it would be really, really late. And there'll be a bunch of people who are just really bored and have no clue who I am, but just see that some weird looking guy is like online or like is on live stream. And like next thing you know, there'll be like 100 people in here and they'll just be like fascinated at like how like just weird and uh yeah, that just weird. And they'll talk to each other about it and they'll ask me like weird questions and stuff. And I'll be like, well, I don't know what I'll be like because I guess I would just have to experience that to really know how I would react or feel. But I think it'd be interesting nonetheless. I don't know. It keeps looking like there's notifications for different stuff going on up in my other browser window, but oh, what is that? I don't see good out my left eye. Oh, it's a backpack. Okay. That's yeah, that's cute. From here it looks like an orange ladybug. That's what I thought it was. Or an orange turtle shell. But yes, I see it's a backpack now. Had to get up close. I don't see good out my left eye. Or really my right one that much for that matter. But I see better out the right one, and the right still tries to compensate for the left one because I'm basically blind in my left eye. But it's okay. It's okay. I haven't gone completely blind yet, so there's that. Is that a different backpack or is that an astronaut? That's a ladybug. Okay, astronaut. From a distance, it looked like an astronaut in an orange spacesuit. The gray helmet, but that is not what that is. Good gracious. But yeah, I mean, there's a first time for everything. I mean, it was just one of those things. And see, here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this is window cleaner. This is actually legit streak free glass cleaner. Walmart brand, great value. This is Blue Powerade in a Windex bottle. But see, the thing is, it's been sitting here for a while, and the tube is not as cleaned out as I thought I had gotten it. I thought I got it really clean. I thought I'd sprayed everything through really good. I'd ran it under hot water for a while and kept spraying it. I cleaned the inside out with hot water like a whole bunch of times. And I felt like I did a really good job. But with it being having set up here for a while in the heat and it not being as good as I thought, it was real gross. It was real fucked up. And I thought it was going to be okay, and it was not. As soon as I tasted it, I was like, this, I'm not ingesting this. This is getting spat out, and no. So yeah, there's that. Yeah. Yeah, good times. But yeah, no, so I don't know if you've seen my video about Shane Dawson and Molly Burke and Graveyard Girl. It was just kind of like my recap of my feelings of perception on like the collabs they did together. But I kind of went into, because I was talking about Molly Burke and the fact that she's like an inspirational, blind YouTuber, and she's like a motivational speaker and like all that stuff, you know, and why I admire her. I went into my own story of how, like, I at one point in time went blind briefly, and um, so I'm still blind in my left eye, basically. I mean, I have light perception. I can make out shapes, but like any real definition or like distinct color or anything like that is just it's just not there. Um, but um, Yeah, this was like a few years ago. I was at the job before I was where I'm at now, but I was at my job and I was at work, and suddenly it was just like the top of my field of vision was just really dark and like blurry to the point that like I couldn't make anything out. It was like somebody took like a dark gray, smoky strip of something and just covered just the top part of my eye. So it was like it was clear, clear field of vision for like most of everything, but then a little piece at the top where like I couldn't see. And it started progressing rapidly, like to the point where it's becoming more and more to like I couldn't see anything except like I could almost make out people's feet, but like I couldn't see anything in front of me out of this eye. It was so fucked up, and it was terrifying. Um, but it turns out like my retina had detached, like it just detached. So I ended up having to have surgery the next day, and but before I had surgery, like that afternoon, I went to the ER. They sent me to an ophthalmologist, sent me to a retinologist. The retinologist said, we're going to have to do surgery on you in the morning. But, while he's looking at this eye, he's like, well, let's check your other one out. And he was like, usually, he's like, I can't tell you what causes this or why or anything like that. He was like, but if it happens in one eye, it's going to happen in the other, and it usually happens at the same time. So he looks and he's like, "Yep, your other one's starting to detach, but since we caught it now, he's like, we can just tack it back in place with a laser." He's like, the other one, we're gonna have to take your eye out, stitch your retina back on, wrap a silicone band around your eye, and put your eye back in. I'm like, what? It's called a sclera buckle. Not an experience I recommend going through. If you can avoid that experience, if you can keep your retinas in place, do it. Don't ever let your retinas detach to the point that you have to go get a sclera buckle because it fucking sucks. Just saying. Just saying. It's real awful. So yeah, that was my blind story. But I'm hoping that surgery did it's held up. I guess for the past few years, I haven't had any like changes or any complications or anything like that. So hopefully I don't go blind again. Um, I feel like there's the point in the silicone band around my eye is to keep my retina in place. I mean, they stitched it back, but I think it's like reinforcement, so like it can't come off again. But that's given the silicone band stays where it's supposed. I don't know how this shit works. I'm not a medical professional by any stretch of the imagination, and I don't pretend to even remotely understand what a doctor's talking about when they explain shit to me, because I don't. I mean, I like to think I am a semi-intelligent person, um, smarter than the average bear, maybe. But when it comes to like a deep working knowledge of medical science and things of that nature, no, no. I'd love to be that smart and know that stuff and just be able to, oh, well, that makes sense that this works because of this, and blah, 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 and just break down the science and biology and chemistry and everything else behind how shit works. But I can't do that. But that'd be cool. I, I bet if I unlocked the percentage of the brain that is unknown, what it actually does, I would be super smart. Probably infinitely crazier than I already am, but I would be really smart. Probably way too self aware for my own good. It would probably ultimately be like my own undoing. Like it would be my destruction, being too smart. But it would be cool for just a moment. I'd read so many books so fast for no reason, just to obtain useless knowledge that I would be smart enough to find a use for even if I didn't need it. Bam. I'm already getting smarter. Thought processes of a crazy person. Hi. with, with that was all crazy, right? Like you guys think I'm crazy. Yeah, you guys aren't even responding anymore. You guys bailed. You're like, dude, no. Like I can't. We just won't. We just won't like sign out of the chat so it looks like we're still here. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. It's like, damn. I, s- I scared Jess away? Oh, shit. Man, do you realize like how wild this actually is? Like, I seriously, when I first went on in my mind, I was like, okay, it's gonna be like an hour and a half because it's probably gonna be like 30 minutes before like it things actually like get going. I was like, and then I'll just rock it hard for like an hour, and that'll be a good Saturday Night Live feed. But it has literally been over 3.5 hours now. Like, this is insane. This is the second live feed I have ever done, and I'm kicking it for over 3.5 hours. Hey man, cleaning shelves is dope. So, are you ever not cleaning? I mean, seriously though, I mean, like you you realize your house like is pretty immaculate. Like, oh, because I was gonna say every time I come over, like you're not like cleaning, but it's like you're kind of cleaning a little bit, and I'm like, man, you really stay on it because everything always looks like super, super fucking clean. Like whenever I come over, I'm like, I cannot, I can't get stuff that clean. Like I try sometimes, like I try to stay on top of it, but like I am not that good. I'm terrible at cleaning and straightening up and stuff. And like it'll get to it when I really do it, like I end up having to take time off work. Like I end up having to take like 2 days off work and like force myself to like clean. And even then, like I do a terrible job. But like you've got it is like a superpower like skill for you. Like you your house looks good. That is true. I always come around on the weekends. And yeah, you definitely got that OCD as fuck thing going on for sure. But that's good though, because like you've got that whole organization thing on lock, which is I don't know extremely beneficial. Like I need to when I'll try to take notes, right? Like I'll be trying to take notes. Like I've got everything in my head formulated. I'm like, okay, so this is how I need to write this out to make it nice and neat and have some form to it and just everything makes sense. And as soon as I start writing, it's like, I, it's a good thing this is just for me and I don't have that nobody else has to base anything off using my notes that in my head were going to be perfect because this looks like horseshit. It would be my notes. Looking at my own notes that I, for some reason, every time think are going to be great, but that aren't. Looking at my own notes, I feel like I'm looking at Wayne's base tabs that he writes out for himself. Like, if that tells you anything, I'm terrible at notes. But yeah, like, oh my god. So I get a damn notice on the door again that sometime between Monday and Friday, they're coming with the new toilet. And I'm like, this is like what, the third or fourth week now? And I've seen nobody at any buildings putting any toilets in anywhere at all since I got the first note. They can't tell me anything. So like every day, I have to put notes on my bedroom door and on the front door. And I'm gonna have to go to work and leave Ishan locked up in my hot ass fucking bedroom because they can't tell me, and I can't take you know the whole week off fucking work. So angry. Yeah, his base dad. But yeah, I'm starting to, as much as I kinda have loved living here, it's getting old, like real quick. Like there's these huge ant hills like all around the building. I've noticed like these ant colonies are growing. Well, yesterday I discovered this whole fucking army of ants coming in. Like somehow they found there's like a hole somewhere above like the windowsill, not windows, but the window frame at the top. But there's like armies of ants just like coming in, and they're coming down either side of the fucking windowsill. And I'm like, what is this shit? And this is on the second floor. So I had to go buy this fucking shit because it was the only thing that was like pet safe, because Ishan, I can't spray the entire, fucking perimeter with something that's going to make him sick. So I got that. But it's just like that. I should not have to worry about finding a colony of ants in my fucking apartment, you know? Yeah, ants suck. But so I'm almost tempted to start looking into options to maybe move somewhere else. Like I'm so accustomed to living here, but with the temperature differences, like upstairs and downstairs, and it's weird. It's like in the summer, it's cold downstairs when I run the air, stays hot upstairs. I sleep upstairs. So in the winter, I have the heat on downstairs. It's warm as shit. Upstairs, fucking freezing, and I sleep upstairs. So there's that, and then there's the every other week. There's some reason that somebody has to enter my apartment for something, and it's like, what? Why does someone always have to be coming into my apartment to do something? Like, it's like we need to check the CO2 fucking thing. We need to change the air filter. We need to put new faucet heads. We need to put a new toilet. We need to check for maintenance issues. We need to exterminate. We need to do this. We need to do that. Fixtures on the stove. It's like what? How much shit do you have to do? Because it's like it's a regular fucking thing, and I'm just like, leave, let me and my cat have some goddamn privacy, Like constantly have to worry about people going through my shit. Because like I don't know who's coming in my apartment or why, or. Oh well, I mean they say why, but I don't know. I don't know how long they're in here. If they like, oh, I wonder what's in this drawer. Oh, I wonder what's in this room. Or hey, I wonder where this is. I've never seen someone. Let me pick it up, possibly break it. Like, or hey, there could be something valuable in here. I don't know because I don't know who it is, what they're doing. It's scary and it's frustrating because if you go on Yelp and look up my apartment complex and read the reviews from people who have lived here, there's some shady shit. And I discovered this on accident, trying to look up the number to the leasing office one day, and it kind of worried me and made me like really not want to live here so much anymore. Well, technically, like I don't let them. I mean, it's like I live in an apartment complex. I basically, I pay rent here, so I don't own the place, but I guess legally, you know, they're at liberty to do whatever they want. So if they want to, come in and just inspect to see if the place is clean to their standards, they legally can do that, and I can't say shit about it. They could come in and say my floors aren't vacuumed, and you know, fine me $50 and completely get away with it. Um, that's even in some of the letters when they do the extermination. If you don't have your bathroom cabinets and your kitchen cabinets emptied out when they do the extermination, like they'll fine you $50. Like, so every 3 months, I have to take everything out of my bathroom cabinets and out of all my kitchen cabinets and drawers. It's, I'm so over it. Like, I wish I could just afford to get like rent a house somewhere by myself. Like, that would be dope. That would be awesome as hell if I could just rent a house by myself somewhere. But, um, I would have to. The only way I would be able to afford that, I would literally have to go like down to the gas house or something, and I really don't want to live down there. Like I don't, I barely, it's just, I can't, I can't do it. There's, no, no, but that's probably the only place where I could actually be able to afford a house by myself. Now, if I could find a solid roommate, I could, get a house somewhere in this general vicinity, maybe. But every time I think I've got, every time I've had roommates and, I think somebody's, you know, solid and it's going to be a good situation, it always ends up getting insane. And like I find out weird shit about them, and like it gets uncomfortable and awkward, and usually ends up in me having to bail like quick and like all sketch like, because it's like a borderline safety issue. So I don't even want to take the chances anymore. And I don't know. But yeah, I need to move. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like finding a house for rent anywhere, there's just no way. I mean, especially like, I mean, even damn Gastonia, like, you know, 10 years ago maybe, like you could have get a house dirt cheap in Gastonia. Like, to, a person could rent a house. Like you could have get a house dirt cheap in Gastonia. Like, to, a person could rent a house, a big ass house, by themselves in Gastonia for like, I don't know. It you do it pretty easily. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. In in the position that I'm in now, like with what I make now, if I was in this position making the same salary that I am now 10 years ago, getting a house by myself in Gastonia would have been nothing. It probably would have been cheaper than my apartment. But now I don't even think I could afford a house by myself in Gastonia. Like to rent, I mean, I think the cheapest thing probably around there, I would imagine dirt cheapest would probably be like between $700 and $800. Well, no, I think there you might be able to find something like a little over 600, maybe, but it it wouldn't be great by any means. I don't know. I just if I could find an apartment complex that wasn't so like intrusive, I don't know. Yeah, I move into another apartment, but it's like I like the floor plan and the layout here, and I've never really had any issues with neighbors, you know. So I like that aspect, but everything else I don't. Yeah, see, I there's no way I could do 750 by myself. I mean, technically, well, yeah, no. I mean, I could, but then I just, I wouldn't. I'd have to sacrifice something like food and vape. I wouldn't be able to eat or vape anymore. Uh, I don't know. I wish I could just grr, just angry. It's like Monday morning when I leave. I'm gonna have to lock poor Ishon up in my fucking bedroom, and I feel terrible about that. Because my only other choice is to like drive back all the way back on my lunch break, check and see if they've been here or not, and if they haven't, let him out for a few minutes, spend a few minutes with him, just so he doesn't feel all trapped, and then put him back in there and go back to work, you know, and do that every day until I know it's done. Come back during my lunch break. If it's done, I can let him out and everything's good. But no way of knowing when, because in the hours, it could happen anytime between Monday and Friday, any one of those days, between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. I could get home from work at like 4:15 and like shut the door and then have somebody knock on the door and start bringing a toilet and a bunch of weird shit into my apartment and doing this shit while I'm like just getting home from work and trying to unwind. I'm not digging it at all. I probably need to start looking into somewhere else. Oh my God. My brain feels crazy. God, why? Why did I think this was it? The sad part is I've got a 2 liter of ginger ale in my fridge, which has no caffeine. And I could have Could have got some of that, but I didn't, and I kind of regret that decision now because I feel like I'm gonna try to go to sleep, but it's gonna be like it's stupid hot up here. My fan stopped working, so yeah, there's that. I got to go buy a new fan tomorrow, which I wasn't counting or wasn't planning on. But I mean, there's just I cannot sleep up here, and I'm not trying to damn sleep on the couch because my bed is comfortable. Like I like sleeping in my bed. It feels good to sleep in my bed. It's what it's there for. It's why I have a bed. Um, that's why I bought like extra shit, like like cool, like padding, like comfy, comfy stuff. Bedding topper shit. I got that stuff. I've had it for a while because I like to sleep. I like to feel good when I sleep. But when I can't sleep, it's miserable. When it's hot, uncomfortable, caffeinated. But I don't know. I might sleep downstairs tonight. I might actually do the couch. I might do it because when I went down there a few minutes or a little bit ago to get the batteries and the Baja Blast, man, it was cold down there. Like it felt good after sitting in this hot ass little room for God damn, been sitting in this room except for going to McDonald's. I've been sitting in this room since like 8:30 this morning. Um, that's really sad. See, I feel like I need to find like a two bedroom. I need to find like a two-bedroom apartment that I can afford so I can have a bedroom that's just for sleeping and, a, a designated bedroom, but then turn the other bedroom into like, a workroom, like an office, where like I've got all my music stuff set up, all my YouTube stuff set up, have like real space to like actually work in and not like a little closet that's converted into, an office, which, has been the plan for this since I moved in. It's why I like the floor plan. But at that time, I had a very tiny desk, a laptop, a small, very small laptop, and you know I was just really focused on it being a little office where I'd just be doing graphic stuff. Like I wasn't expecting to like actually be working on like music and making YouTube videos and just like trying to do a whole production studio out of a closet. That I didn't envision this at that time. um I really need a bigger space. And I thought about like moving everything into the bedroom and taking everything except for the bed out of the bedroom and putting it in here. But then it just, I don't know. I feel like it'd be weird because the bed's still in the way. It's not like, it's a big ass bed. It's not like I really actually have that much more space. I mean, the bedroom itself is pretty big for where I am. Like for, it works, and it would be an amazing if I could turn it into a studio. But like, I'm not trying to. Yeah, it's not going to work. And it probably wouldn't be too much more or too difficult to get a two-bedroom in this complex, but I'd still be dealing with the same bullshit, just in a bigger apartment and paying a little bit more money. But I don't know. I gotta figure shit out. I hate trying to figure shit out when it's like big shit like this that, the end result, if if it ends up be me moving, it's like the financial aspect of having to move, and then the physical aspect of having to move. I kind of settled in my mind that I was going to be here for a really long time when I moved in, because I was like, I don't ever want to have to move all my shit again. But then I lost all my shit. So there was that. And then, like, I didn't have any shit. So, like, I really should have jumped on the opportunity to move out then. But that was a few years ago. But then I got like a whole bunch more shit. I got shit back. I got like a whole bunch of shit. Now I've got too much shit to move again. Mainly just like the couch and the bed and the dresser. Those are and this desk. I mean, not like this desk is big or anything, but now, I mean, it's awkward. And it's glass. So, okay. My Outlook account settings are out of date. Oh my God. Okay. So I, I think I'm probably going to go ahead and try to get some sleep. I think I think I'm gonna try to get cozy downstairs in the cool ass air and hopefully pass out and sleep for a solid like 8 hours, maybe, if I'm lucky. But thank you all for hanging out and rocking out with me and making this a fun experience and live stream for me. It has been awesome. 8 a.m. where you? Oh shit! Wait, you are you in the UK? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say it's 3 a.m. here. Um, well, that sucks, dude. You need to maybe get some sleep. Think about think about it. Maybe I don't know. Uh, I usually am in bed by like 9:30 p.m., 10 at the absolute latest, and I get up at like between 4:30 and 5 most of the time. Um, a.m. But yeah, so um, yeah, it was awesome. Jess, thank you so much for hanging out like this. I don't think would have popped off or been like uh, anywhere near as engaging and fun if you know you hadn't like started it off and rocked all the way through like with enthusiasm. It was greatly appreciated. And Harry, that other Harry, uh, thank you for being a trooper and partying with us. This has been very fun, and that's awesome that you live in the UK and you're like talking to us crazy Americans and all the other people who are no longer with us. It's been real. Well, you guys have a wonderful night slash morning where you are, and Jess, I will text you in a minute with Missy's number and tell you the funny thing. So, yes, love you as well. You guys have a wonderful night, morning, and thank you again. And everybody that's watching this who made it this far into the refeed or whatever, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay.